it away.
All right. Well, I want to get the stream going here at twitch.tv/Rainblade. There we go. All right. So last session, you guys were coming off of the murders on the train, and you had a couple of things you wanted to do. You wanted to go see Captain Lockett, both for your reward for the train and to ask him about, what's going on with, why did he send you out there to the Mournlands to begin with? You also did a little research. Eliza and Merrick went off and did research. Some other guys went out shopping, did some other stuff, and got to learn a little bit about the situation. Then you headed out for on a new job to go take care of those same vampiric kobolds that attacked the train. A lot of them got killed when that paladin stunned all the vampire kobolds, and Simon went ahead and just took them all out. But there's still more, and they're out there in the Nightwood. Did I miss anything? Anybody want to chime in? Add anything from last session?
No, what's his face appeared in the fire and didn't tell us dick. So.
Oh right,
Yeah.
Katoshka. Whoa. He, he definitely he didn't see how your current quest was towards your common goal, but at the same time, you know, not much he could do about it.
Well, he could kill us all.
Except for kill us all, yeah.
Yeah, yeah. And that's the careful balance that must be there. Is you hold a little bit of power, because if he kills you, then Katoshka doesn't get people to do things for him, and but at the same time, if you're not going to do the things he wants, then why is he going to waste time keeping you alive anyways? So there's a careful balance to be struck there. And the last thing that happened was you guys got into the Nightwood, spent a couple of days traveling, and eventually the Shadow moved forward on hearing some interesting noises. And right when he was going to go back to the party and tell everybody about the kobolds that he spotted, a raven flew overhead. And it turned out to be the same raven that he had let go earlier in the session. And that raven turned into a kobold and said, "There he is. There's the asshole that captured me."
Moral of the story is kill all ravens we find.
I heard they taste like chicken.
Only one way to find out.
So are you going to feel bad, though, if you kill a raven and it's not a kobold?
No.
No? All right.
Was I the only one that said no so quickly? Thank you for hanging me out to dry, guys.
All right. And I've moved you onto the Nightwood map. Can everybody see?
Yep.
I can see the bad guys.
Yeah, scroll down.
Yep.
Oh. Okay, bingo. Rock on.
There we go.
Got it.
All right, so you guys see Shadow rushing back towards the party, and a bunch of bad guys behind him. And let me see if I can grab everyone all at once here.
I think I've seen this in a movie once.
The Shadow?
No. Having someone run at us, a bunch of people chasing them.
Yeah.
I think I've seen it in a lot of movies, probably.
Yeah, I think last time we mentioned Pirates of the Caribbean.
The Pirates of the Caribbean come to mind for me, yeah.
All right. Everyone roll initiative.
I thought I did.
Click on your token. Are you showing D&D Beyond or?
Now, oh, that's right. Click on token first.
Yep. You did. I see you right there with 3.
Okay, hang on a minute.
I need my roll initiative for the group
Uh-oh.
API back. Scatter, you know a really easy way to roll initiative for a whole group?
I think it's built. I think there's a built-in API for that. Group init. You could just load it in. Go to fire up Roll20 again. I mean, pull up Roll20 on another page. Go to the API and I think it's built in.
Let's see. There we go. Here, and then API scripts.
I think you can just type. I think it's group init. You can type in group or init, and it should just pop up. Maybe I could be wrong.
Initiative tracker. Okay, group initiative. There we go. Add script. And then now that I've added it in, there's a way to is there a way to just like start that?
You have to restart or refresh the API on the second page, and then don't you have to create a macro for it?
Yeah. Use the configure roller to determine the initiative order for all selected tokens. Okay.
There it is.
We're off to such an exciting start.
Hey, for some reason, the drag and drop on the masteries didn't work. I don't know if it's a me thing because I popped out my character sheet.
Because you popped out your character sheet, it has to be
Embedded.
Yeah, it has to be in line rather than popped out for drag and drop to work for whatever reason.
Okay, how do you pop it back in?
Yeah, that's
You-
it.
You close it and you reopen it.
Nope, that's it's not gonna work on new sheets. Go up to the My Settings. Go up to the My Settings tool. The little
The gear?
gear. Yep. And then there's right on the first one person. There's a character pop out windows. Uncheck that.
If you're looking at my
Okay.
stream, it's right here. I'm actually pointing at it on my stream. If you can't.
I don't have you up. I apologize.
And then you can manually pop it up, pop it out later if you want. It doesn't do
Okay.
it that way. It doesn't force it.
Yeah.
So check the character pop out window.
Uncheck it.
Uncheck it.
It was unchecked.
Then
Oh, I gotta
close.
close
Then
it.
Close it and open
Then
it.
close the pop out window and
Uncheck
reopen
it.
it.
Gotcha. I'm on it. Slow but sure. That did it. All right. I am good to go. We don't have to wait. I'm just dragging that as I.
All right.
There we go.
I've got initiative rolled.
Well, besides the shadow,
I saw the shadow number.
I show him a 0 on the turn order.
Well, that's what you rolled.
Yeah.
I said that's what he rolled.
I don't think he clicked his token.
Yeah, he's got a +2 dexterity bonus. There's no way.
Yeah.
Hey, Shadow, make sure you click on your token and then roll initiative.
How the heck do I do that from the token?
Just click on the token and then click on
Yeah.
the initiative on the character sheet.
Yeah, you just have to have your token selected.
Oh, there you go. Selected. Yeah.
Oh.
Yeah.
There you go. And it still didn't. do it. I think you can edit it as well, so you can probably go over and just type in 11 or 12. Also, so is
Yeah, you can.
Shadow your last name and the your first name?
It's a
I'm-
title,
Yeah.
not a.
Are you being a smartass or a dumbass, Rain?
Why not both?
Why not
We're
both?
role playing. You'll never know.
Mhm.
¿Por qué no los dos? Yeah. All right. Cool. So, based on this initiative, we've got Max up first.
In which case, I will move forward. So I want to say they're out of range of anything I can do right now, unless I get
Yeah.
closer.
And just to point out, you guys definitely don't see any worry or concern on the Shadow's face because he's still wearing that mask. So you just see a hurried run as he's coming back towards you guys.
Well, having seen that hurried run before, we know that there's probably some worry. All right, I'll step forward to here, and I don't think I have anything that'll actually reach them. So already an attack. Actually, do I have any ranged weapons? Nope. But I'll cast a spiritual weapon and place it halfway between me and them. Like that. $60 feet. So, do we have a token for it?
We have a token for what?
Spiritual weapon that I can use?
Spiritual weapon? I actually do. I need to.
I'll just drag a badger or something.
Tachikoma?
Let's see, you want to. You're getting an octopus. Where do you want it?
Right over there.
And I'm gonna give it to you.
Aw.
There. Now you can move it.
Cool. Make sure that's the right spot. Yep. How do you actually like zoom up the image on a token? Is there like a alt click or something?
Oh, to display it bigger?
Yeah.
Shift Z.
Huh,
Okay.
There we go. Oh, cute.
Cool.
Oh, your spiritual weapon is Cthulhu.
Katosh gets jealous. All right, is that the end of your turn, Max?
Yep. That'll do it for me.
Eliza, you're up.
Liza goes running over to the tree to hide, and she will drop a silent image of herself right about there. Oh, sorry, you did it. Thanks. There you go. That's what she'll do.
I wonder if there's some way to give this token like a ring or something, some
Aura.
indication that it's.
Not aura, or just a little icon logo thingy.
Or can you just zero out its health, and that way it has a different power?
Yeah, we'll just use the red dot as that's the.
That's the fake one. Gotcha.
Yeah.
I was gonna say, can you like, invert it so it's a mirror image?
Oh, you actually can do that.
It's going to be hard to tell.
Rotate upside down.
Well, no, you
Oh.
got the blue on the one
Oh.
side. It should be easy to tell.
Okay, yeah.
Be
I mean,
surprised.
keep the red dot on it as well, but that
There you go.
makes it nice and clear.
There you go. Oh, Eliza's in Eliza's form down there, and that's her fake form up there.
There you
But
go.
But she looks like that anyway, so yeah.
All right. And anything else, Eliza?
Nope. Oh wait, yeah. She will bonus action. She will say, "Who's the? Merrick is the big. Who's is the big barbarian fighter?
Yep.
Yeah. Go get him, big guy. You got this.
Mm.
You're bardically inspired.
Oh, thanks.
Nah, I'm
All
done.
right. So this kobold here gonna rush down. They have a speed of 30, right? Yep, they do. All right, this kobold here is gonna rush down, and he is going to fire at the shadow with a guiding bolt. Okay. Does it not roll?
I think it's
again?
under the attack tab.
Attack tab.
Under the combat tab.
Yeah, combat attacks names.
Yeah.
Yeah, NPC freaking sheets are a little bit different. I'm not showing.
Are they new sheets too?
Yeah.
That's annoying.
Huh. Yeah, so
Okay. Huh.
it freaking. All right, that's kind of lame. Where it shows me the damn spell, but then there is an actions bar, just like you guys have in your attack tab, but the spell itself isn't there. So this is going to be a +2, so we'll say -2, whatever this roll is. So 21 hits you, Shadow?
It does.
All right, and that is a
Whew.
you take
Ouch.
14 radiant damage. And the next person has advantage, I believe. That's what the thing is, right? Yeah.
Yes.
All right, that's going to be his turn. The dragon shield. Pop out this window. Oh, that's cool. I can pop out both windows and then half them on a different screen.
Well, guiding bolt's so annoying to cast. I think you just should avoid it.
There you go.
He is going to run after you. Simon.
Okay, I'm gonna go ahead and move forward my 30 feet. I'm going to pop a cantrip as a regular action, which will be sorry, find him again. Blade Ward. And also as a bonus action, I am going to do a level 1 spell. Actually, no, I'm not. That will be my turn.
All right. Next dragon shield. He is also going to run forward 60 feet. And
Oh, and
he
draw a
almost
weapon,
catches
sorry.
you. Oh, you're going to draw a weapon?
Yeah. I gotta keep track of them until I can draw both at the same time.
All right. Shadow. You've got two Dragon Ball Dragon Ball Cobalt Dragon Shields right behind you, chasing you.
Who happen to be bald.
Yes.
Mhm.
I'm gonna move
Ooh.
up to that one in the front and do an unarmed strike and then a flurry of blow.
All right. See what you got. That's gonna hit.
Mhm.
That one is not.
That's damage.
Yeah, that's damage.
Oh, okay, that's the damage. Man, you would think that they would make those look a little different. Oh, because one doesn't have the damage button. Got it. All right, so that is -6 for him. Go ahead and keep hitting. So normally what we do is you let loose with as many strikes. I tell you how many hit, and then you roll damage for all three, and we add it up.
Well, in this case, I'm actually going to be replacing one of my Flurry of Blows attacks with a Hand of Healing. So I'm going to make that next attack.
Nice. Yep, that's not gonna hit.
Alright. Well, I'm just going to do my Hand of Healing. That's going to be 1d6 plus 2. Weird.
Is there not a clickable? Oh, there we go. All right, you recover 6. And anything else you want to do? Say again.
Nope, that's it.
All right. Now we've got a third kind here, this Cobalt Inventor. He's got all sorts of goofy crap. Let's see. He is going to... He's going to move 30 feet this way. And then that's all. Okay. He doesn't really have anything. He's going to cautiously move out to the side here and move on. This Cobalt is going to move 60 feet down. And this Cobalt's going to move 60 feet down. And this Cobalt's going to move 60 feet down. And we've got another Inventor. Actually, I'm going to move 30 feet. And he's going to move under this tree. Merrick.
Okay. Merrick. He's going to move. Hang on. Let me freaking move my. Alright. 30 feet up to there. Get my rage going. And then. Right there. And that's all I got.
All right. Back up to Bax.
All right. That guy looks close enough. So spiritual weapon's gonna move over to here and attack.
All right. Fire away.
That's not a good roll.
That is just barely gonna miss.
All right. And then all right. Then for my action, I am going to move forward another 30. And hit it with Toll the Dead.
All right, same one.
Wow. Really?
I think it actually just did a 1 plus 0. Like it didn't do. Oh no, it is.
Yeah,
It's
it rolled
1d8
a
plus
1.
0.
It's
Yeah.
just 1d8. Yeah, there's no modifier for it, which is weird.
Well, it's cantrip.
Should.
Yeah, I know.
Oh, that's right. Yeah, it's flat damage. All right, so he's got to make a wisdom save.
DC 13.
Yeah, so he takes the 1.
All right.
I forget. Is it only him that hears the toll, like the bell toll, or is it everyone?
I
I think
want to
it's just
say audible within 10 feet of the target.
Oh.
So everybody hears it.
Ah, nice. Yeah, you're nice little. I wish we had sound effects here. I need to work on a soundboard.
You want me to get something
But
for you?
anyways,
It'll take me a couple seconds to get my stuff up and going.
nah. We'll set it up for next time.
Okay.
All right, that's it for you, Max.
Yes.
Eliza, what do you got?
Eliza moves the image. Maybe to right there. And she moves to right there, trying to remain hidden behind a thing.
All
If
right.
you want, people want a stealth roll or something, I can do that.
Yeah. Give me a stealth check with advantage. 'Cause you're behind full cover.
Okie doke. Automatic advantage. Cool.
All right. We'll see if that if that matters.
That's what I got.
All right. This worm priest is going to move 25 feet down here, and then he's got some stuff. He sees. They really didn't give this worm priest any good cantrips.
As a member of the opposing team, oh darn.
Yeah, no kidding.
Oh wait, it has something called Tiamat's Flame. This is new for kobolds, I think. Kobold targets one creature it can see within 60 feet of it. The target makes a DC 12 Wisdom saving throw. On a failed save, the target takes 2d8
Wow.
damage and is frightened.
2D. That's a cantrip?
No, it's I think he's probably only got one of those.
Okay.
Yeah, weird.
I was going to say, if he's level 5, it could be.
Yeah, but even D8 and the fear. That's
He's only a CR2.
No, then
Yeah.
definitely not. Yeah, that's probably a once a
Right.
day thing.
yeah.
All right, so he sees this guy swarming the shadow. So he is going to go for. All right, that's 1, 2, 3. All right, he's going for Eliza. He kind of the priest throws his arms out wide and sort of spits fire into the air, and it lobs perfect 3-point shot all the way onto Eliza. And of course,
My
Eliza
job is done.
Yeah.
Eliza just stands there in the middle of fire for a second. Does
Ooh.
the illusion go away?
Nope.
Yeah, Eliza just stands there. What do you have illusion Eliza do? Elysian.
I don't know if I can actually do anything unless it's on my turn, but yeah, probably will. If it's when it's my turn, she will burn a little bit and take damage and look beat up.
All right.
But
So just
I can't make her scream, or I can't make a sound or anything like that. But I can change the illusion. So
okay. So yeah, the illusion, almost like an AI kind of situation. The fire lands at Eliza's feet, and Eliza just, stands there and it's in her little battle stance, doing nothing. And this dragon shield is going to move forward, and he is going to try and stab the shadow. Holy crap!
wow, that's a stab.
Now my monsters do not crit. Well, they don't do crit damage before level 5. So I'm just gonna roll again so I could do damage here.
Reflect attack.
There you go.
Deflect attack. Throw that in chat. Still gotta get used to all these character stuff.
What is it? D10 plus level or something, or half level?
It's D10 plus Dex modifier and monk level,
Oh, there you go.
which isn't automatically inputted into the sheet on
Yeah.
Roll20, so we'll just add 6 to whatever this is. Okay, so that's minus 12 damage from whatever that thing's gonna do.
Yeah, it only did 2 damage, so
Oh, then I'll redirect attack as well.
alright. And you'll redirect attack to the one you struck last time?
To the one who made the attack.
Oh, okay. But so do you redirect attack to do damage to the guy who attacked you, or does it have to be to a different character?
It's
Just within range, I think.
Also, is redirected attack a reaction as well?
It is.
It's part of the deflect.
Oh, it's part of the deflect.
Yeah. Yeah, it's something like if you deflect more than the damage, you can redirect it to another target. It changed a little bit in 24, I think.
If you reduce the damage to 0 via deflect attacks, you can expend 1 focus point to redirect some of the attack's force. If you do, choose a creature you can see within 5 feet of you, if it was melee, or a creature you could see within 60 feet of you that isn't behind total cover if the attack was ranged. The creature must succeed on a DC 12 Dex saving throw, or take 2d6 plus 4 damage of the same type dealt by the attack.
Oh,
So
2 rolls of martial arts die. Yeah, cool. Okay.
So you're turning 2 damage into 2d6 plus 4. That really makes the deflect attack work it there. Yeah.
Yep.
All right. So the dragon shield. So which one are you? Are you just deflecting it back to the dude who did it?
Yep.
All right. And he is going to roll a Dex saving throw. Yeah. He fails that. So go ahead and roll 2d6 plus 4.
All right. Once again, that isn't in the Roll20 sheet, so I'm just gonna do it on D&D Beyond and tell you what I get.
You can always do this.
13.
If you type in that without the parentheses, then you'll get that roll. Just /R.
And there's
All
advanced dice roller in game too.
Right.
Yeah. All right. So 13. So minus 13. All right. So as this guy tries to jab you with his spear, he's got both hands on it there. You kind of put your foot on top of the spear, and then with your other foot kick it right into his face, and he freaking takes a bunch of damage. His face is all bleeding right now.
I'm concerned he's still alive, actually.
You guys are level 3. You can handle it. Simon.
Okay. I have 30 feet up. As a bonus action, I'm going to. I don't know if I actually want to cast that or not. Not having a lot of spells sucks.
You get used to it.
Yeah.
Thought you were used to playing Tau.
Just kind of move up there as a double action. And I will go ahead and cast Divine Favor as a bonus action. And as a free action, draw my second scimitar.
All right. And Divine Favor does what?
Adds a D4 to all my attacks.
Nice. Is that for like a minute?
Yes. No
All right.
concentration also, which is really fucking nice.
That is nice.
Oh, there you go.
All right. We got another kobold two-handed attack trying to get the shadow. And he whiffs it. Shadow's just juking and jiving all over the place. And speaking of which, it's your turn.
All right. I am going to make 2 unarmed strikes.
Which one? Same one as before, or the one who attacked you?
The one who I redirect attacked at.
All right. Let's see, 13 and 15. The 15 hits. Actually, no, both of them would hit, because I said he was two-handing his spear, so he can't be holding a shield. So, total of 10 damage. All right. Yeah, so as you dodge out of the way of that second spear attack, you go ahead and sweep the leg on this kobold and take him out. He is
Sweep the leg.
donezo. Anything else, Shadow?
Nope, that's it.
All right. The kobold inventor. He's going to come down here. And he is going to hurl a flask of acid at this weird octopus thing.
Whoa!
And it does 5 damage.
I don't know if that gets this.
Spiritual
Hold on.
weapon.
That shouldn't do anything.
Yeah, I don't
Yeah.
think it does.
Yeah, so you got just acid covering the spiritual weapon, and and the octopus does. Now it just looks meaner.
Yep. Now you've made it angry.
Its eyes narrow at the kobold inventor.
Ooh.
Oh.
You think if it hits, will it do acid damage too now? Let's find out.
Ooh.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Might have just helped.
Yeah.
Yeah. This kobold, he's gonna make a wisdom check real quick, just to see if he knows what's going on here.
Wow. Nice roll.
Yeah, he's gonna instead run over here and try to stab Simon with his dagger. Man, DM dice are rolling hot tonight.
Yeah, they are.
Does hit.
All right, that's 4 piercing.
What? You don't have like a 23 AC at level 3 already? I'm
No,
I'm shocked.
If I didn't draw my other sword, I would have done shield. But shield requires a somatic component I can't cast yet.
Gotcha.
Actually, no. Fuck them. I'm gonna go ahead and do silver barbs. It does not require a somatic component.
So right as the dagger's about to get to you, Simon just says, "Nope."
Yep. So roll
Well,
again.
it still might get to him, but sure.
Now with that roll.
No.
And that's a miss. All right, this priest is going to come down here. Who does he want to hit? You know, he's got a clear line of sight on Simon. Simon's getting pretty close. He sees those blades coming out. He is going to try Tiamat's Flame. So make a DC 12 Wisdom flaming throw, Simon. As the kobold throws his arms up to the sky, prays to Tiamat, and lobs
Ouch.
12 fire damage.
Okay.
And you are frightened until the start of the kobold's next turn. All right, this kobold's going to come down and attack the shadow. Kobold character sheet go. This is the problem with trying to have a bunch of variety in your bad guys. 12 does not hit you, correct, Shadow?
It does not.
All right. This inventor, he's gonna come around here to your side. And he's got something interesting here. He's got a stick. And on the end of the stick is there's tied onto the end of the stick. He's got a scorpion. And he is going to try and attack you. 21.
Wow. God, you're rolling good.
Deflect attack.
All right, deflect attack again. All right. On a hit, the target must make a DC 9 con saving throw. All right, give me that saving throw just to see how much damage you take before you deflect it.
Deflect attack only works for bludgeoning, piercing, and slashing.
Ah, okay. All right. So you wouldn't be able to use it in this case because this is going to be poison.
Oh, like all poison?
Yeah.
Oh,
Because
okay.
the scorpion's gonna sting you. You can see the scorpion at the end of the stick just writhing around, and
All right.
even though he's able to jab you with the stick, but the scorpion's stinger isn't able to pierce your clothing. You kind of move too fast for it to get all the way through. So that's not going to work for him. Merrick.
All right. Merrick is. Hang on. Nope. Moving up to there. And then is going to throw the hand axe at that guy.
Alrighty.
Okay. And we're going to be making this one with advantage.
What?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Impressive.
All right.
Go ahead and roll
Impressive.
that
Oh,
crit damage.
it's going to get so much better. Let's go. And crit damage.
Yeah. So
But wait, there's more.
is there?
There is. Why is that not coming through?
That shows strength bonus, rage, divine fury.
Oh, it did have the divine fury. Okay.
Yeah.
All right.
All right.
Good
so
enough. Yep. Okay.
so this you see Merrick run up, and what's your normal weapon?
Longsword.
I think you
Longsword.
also have to actually roll damage. Because that's just the crit damage plus the other stuff.
Yeah, I think you might be right.
Oh,
You're missing
yeah.
at least one slashing die.
Right. Oh, I get it.
See
Use the bottom
how there's
number.
damage.
That makes
Well,
more sense. Yeah.
yeah, damage plus crit damage. You gotta.
Yep.
All right. So yeah, so Merrick runs up with that longsword, puts that longsword in one hand, takes that free hand to grab that axe, and just does a neat little spin and toss. The axe goes straight through the stick with the scorpion on the end of it, and just lodges itself into the neck of the kobold. He is now a Pez dispenser. And do barbarians get something where you get to attack again after critting?
No, I don't think so.
I might be
Can
thinking of
I?
something
Can I?
else. I might be thinking of something else.
I think maybe
Maximilian.
later levels or something like that.
Might be on mute.
Sorry about that. Okay, so I'm gonna move up to here. Bonus action, attack this guy with spiritual weapon.
All right, go for it.
Attack. Why is it prompting me to cast each time? The hell? Okay, they gotta fix that. That's annoying.
All right, 12 does hit. Just barely.
Pink.
All right, so you do 2 force, and believe it or not, an extra bit of acid damage.
Nice. Okay, and then given that Simon's looking more beat up than Shadow right now, I'm gonna do a cure wounds on him.
Yeah, Shadow looks like he's up there holding his own, tanking. And Simon, you get 5.
Why did it not give me my bonus?
What's your wisdom modifier?
3.
All right, so it should be 8, Simon.
Thank
And
you.
also there should be, where is it? Disciple Life. When I cast a spell, it's 2 plus the spell slot, so 3 in addition to that. I don't know why it's not including the proper calculations.
All right, so a total of 11. You're almost back up.
Thank you.
We're in a wind tunnel again, Scatter.
Yep.
And speaking of which, Eliza.
Eliza moves the fake Eliza over to here. As it looks like she's like drawing a dagger or something. Other than that, she's happy where she is.
All right, Eliza, who is still not on fire, is running over here.
Yeah,
And
she can look like she's, I'll make her change like she looks like she's taking a little damage or something, but yeah. She's looking like she's going to try to attack this dude.
all right. Next up is the Worm Priest. He's gonna move down here and he's gonna go for it. He's gonna use his other big spell slot to cast Hold Person. He's gonna try that on Shadow. So that is a DC 12. Wisdom saving throw.
Can I use my inspiration?
You absolutely may.
Oh, come on!
Oh no. All right. So you see Shadow, he was hooking and jabbing, he was moving around, juking and jiving, then all of a sudden he just freezes in place. And what is the duration of that?
Yeah, this is gonna be bad because those are crit hits.
All right, up to a minute and concentration. Yes. Yep, concentration. All right, concentration up to a minute. You are paralyzed. Simon.
Okay. I'm gonna take the attack opportunity and move here. This one right here should get attack opportunity on me.
All right. Yep, he's gonna try to get that dagger in and miss.
Mm-hmm. And then I'm gonna do first attack.
That's gonna hit.
And second attack.
Oh!
All right, that first attack does hit though, and he's got to make a concentration saving throw.
That's based on damage, isn't it?
It's
Yeah.
based on
Nice, yeah, 10 or
10.
half damage.
yeah, it's 10 or however much damage, whichever is higher.
All right.
All right, so yeah, Shadow, you are no longer paralyzed. Shadow immediately starts, moving around, just barely dodging whatever next attack is coming. Maybe. We'll see. And then it was, what, 8 damage?
Yeah. Actually, hold on.
All right.
Oh, yeah, I rolled a 1. So that's, 8 damage.
All right. Kobold Dragon Shield. He's coming in for another spear attack. He sees Shadow. Shadow's still paralyzed. He's going to jab that spear forward. And just as he does, Shadow just comes alive, ducks down, and readies his own attack. Your turn.
Alright, I'm gonna make my usual 2 unarmed strikes.
See here. Yeah, so the 14 is going to hit. The
With
6
that-
is not.
And with the one that hits, I'm going to use my Hand of Harm.
All right. Is it the same dice?
Yeah.
All right.
That's 7 extra necrotic damage. Oh, in addition to just the normal damage, I guess. Which I should
All right.
also roll.
So we're going to go with that first Hand of Healing roll of a 5. Since you rolled it twice. Unless there's some reason you get advantage on it. No, there's no getting advantage on damage anyways.
Yeah.
All right, so
So
let's...
total 10 damage.
Total of 10 damage. All right. So he has taken 10 damage. The dragon shields are a little bit more resilient than the others, but not by too much. So he's looking pretty rough. Anything else?
Nope.
All right. The inventor. He saw that his acid did not do anything to the octopus. Let's see. Can make an intelligence check. Yeah, he's pretty much figured out what's going on. So he's gonna run over here and what else does he have? All right. Yep, he's gonna throw another flask from his bag at let's see, does he have yeah. Yeah, he's got the range. So he's gonna throw another flask from his bag. He's gonna throw Alchemist Fire at Simon. Simon, you're gonna take 2 fire damage.
Yeah, I'll take 2 damage.
And the damage, you are on fire. You are just covered in this low, like this very kind of weak sauce fire almost. And looks like unless you take an action to extinguish the flames, you are going to continue to take that damage. All right, this kobold is going to run over here and attack Merrick with his little dagger.
Well, he hits. Oh, I have resistance to that, though.
Yep. And resistance rolls down, right? Or up?
I think it's down. I think everything's rounded down. Does anybody know differently?
That's correct.
Okay.
Yeah.
So,
I
-2?
should probably know that.
All right.
So 2 fire damage.
Yep.
No, 2 piercing.
2 piercing, right. Gotcha.
All right. This worm priest, He's gonna make a. It is an intelligence check, right?
Well, I will say, I mean, I'm not, yeah, however you want to do it, but I will say yes. It's in theory, according to spell description, they take an action to creature takes a study action to examine the image. I don't know if a study action is a bonus
Okay.
action.
Okay.
Study action, I don't know.
Seeing that
base-
we've seen her get on fire, I'm just kind of like in combat, gonna have them make an assessment.
Sure.
What's your spell save DC?
13.
Oh. So he hit it.
Yeah, he is going to. This guy has not done this yet. He is going to guiding bolt on. He's going to guiding bolt on Max. Max is closest. And we'll just subtract 2 from whatever this roll is.
Yeah, that's gonna hit.
You know, I don't think I've seen a Cobalt roll an attack roll below like 20 for a while.
Yeah.
There's a 5
Yeah, this
there. Never
new
mind.
this new DM never misses API is great.
Yeah.
21,
that is
23.
11 radiant on Max.
Ow.
Yeah, that leaves a mark.
These kobolds, they're all chittering to themselves, and kind of you hear some high-pitched battle cries as this continues on. This kobold's gonna try and step off to the side and hit you with a dagger shadow. However, you're able to knock the dagger out of his hand. Not only dodge the attack, but just you flat palm his hand, and that dagger goes flying off into the woods. So now he's staring at his hands, wondering what the hell to do next. Merrick.
Oh, sword attack, advantage. Guy in front of me.
That is gonna hit.
18.
He is now half the kobold that he was before.
Awesome. All right. In that
Two
case,
halves, actually.
I am. Oh, tough. There's 3 of them for 2 of you. All right. Oh, he grunts and moves here.
All right, Max.
All right. Bonus action, hit him with the hammer, with the octopus.
All right.
Oh, 8 tentacles. You should have 8 attacks. It's got 8 tentacles, right?
That's more like it.
Yeah, that's gonna hit.
Oh, for crying out loud.
It hit.
All right, give me an extra D4 for the acid.
Not horrible.
All right. Yeah, this guy, the tentacles wrap around his face. The octopus kind of just jumps up and attaches to his face, and some of the acid just comes off. And as he peels the octopus away and throws it to the ground, the acid starts to burn his face, and he just howls in absolute pain. What else you got?
Well, now that I've got him distracted, I'm gonna hit him back with a guiding bolt of my own.
All right. That is going to hit. Yeah, he gets as soon as soon as he throws the octopus down, and he's, trying to wipe the acid off of his face, your guiding bolt goes right through illusionary Eliza and hits him square in the side, throwing him back, and he stops moving.
All right.
Anything else for you?
Let's shift over to here. So I have a feeling Shadow might need some healing soon.
All right, Eliza.
Eliza moves there. She will cast. Oh, she'll drop this since nobody seems to care about that anymore.
Well, I didn't intentionally shoot through it. That was
No,
the
no,
DM's
no.
description.
Yeah, exactly. She will. How far can it go? Sorry, I don't know the range of my shit.
It's all good. We're all getting back into the swing of things.
Because
Yeah,
it
some
doesn't-
of
because it
things got
doesn't-
changed too.
Because it doesn't tell me the. All right, I will viciously mock this one. You call yourself a kobold? I've seen bigger puppy dogs. I don't know.
All right, that is a wisdom
saving
save.
throw.
He fails.
Great. 1 psychic damage.
Yeah, but disadvantage too.
But I think he gets disadvantage, yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, he turns towards you and he just looks, he gives a very koboldy guffaw. Just utter shock at your insult. Anything else?
Nope, that's it.
All right, we got this worm priest. He is kind of out of spell slots, so he is going to. He's going to step here. And is there? You might be able to help me with this, Scatter. Is there a? Oh, hey, look at that.
That triggers an attack of opportunity from Simon, by the way.
No, he's not out of melee range.
He stepped out of a threatened zone. So
That's
he's
third
not
edition rolls. I'm not sure that. I don't think that's 5e rolls. That's 3 rolls, but not 5.
Yeah, no, he's fine as long as he stays in the.
Oh, I thought if he stepped out of a square. Okay. My bad.
15-foot.
Yeah, I am doing 3, aren't I?
Yep.
I guess maybe he wouldn't do that. Hit his own guy. So he's just gonna stab Simon. Or not. Simon.
Okay. All attacks are going to be on that guy right there. First. And second with Nick, basically. Both of them 15.
Both of them hit.
$17 damage.
2 very quick strikes bring this guy down.
And that is it.
All right, Kobold Dragon Shield. He's going to continue attacking the shadow.
I'll silvery barbs that one.
All right.
And give advantage to Merrick.
No.
Merrick's already attacking. Right?
I've got.
Yeah.
Yeah,
I'm giving,
and
giving advantage to Shadow.
Yeah.
Just as it looks like the stab is going to hit, for some reason, it doesn't. And even the Kobold looks pretty upset about it. Shadow.
I am going to make my usual action and bonus action unarmed strikes.
On this guy right here.
The dragon shield.
Yeah, both of those hit.
First is an advantage, so you might as well roll one more. Just
Oh
in
yeah,
case you
that's right.
crit.
That's right. You were given Silvery Barb's advantage. So go ahead and
Oh,
roll one more
right.
time.
So we'll just consider that the first one is a 16.
Yep.
16 and
That's
22.
all right. Yeah, both of those hit.
Total of 13 bludgeoning damage.
Okay. Yeah, this kobold looks like he has just been beat to hell. He's actually struggling to stand up. Anything else?
Nope, that's it.
The inventor here, he's gonna try and stab Merrick with his scorpion on a stick. Da-da-da-da. 12 hit you, Merrick?
If Merrick has been recklessly attacking, then he gets advantage on that. Not to try
Alrighty.
to. I don't know if you've
Yeah, thanks, buddy.
Sure.
Yeah, the second one, it hits just fine. Thanks. Yeah, 12 does not, though.
All right.
That's
That
a piercing
is
damage on that.
on
I'll
a
take
hit.
the point. I'll take the point.
Give me a DC 9 con saving throw.
Really? All
Yeah.
right.
I guess there is piercing damage attached to this as well.
Oh, and I don't have advantage on that. I'm sorry.
Nah, it's all good. You survived.
Yeah.
So yeah, the scorpion stinger actually breaks off in your pectoral muscle. You tighten
Damn
them up
straight.
so hard.
I broke it off in my pectoral muscle. Let's be honest. And
Yeah.
I flex. Right.
Yeah. And all right, dagger on Shadow. 16 hit you? Oh wait,
Yes, but
he gets
deflect
he gets
attack.
he gets disadvantage because he was
Yep.
all right, so deflect
Deflect attack.
See if you can deflect all 3 points of piercing damage.
I mean, that's actually guaranteed.
Right.
All right, are you gonna redirect?
I'm out of focus, so no.
You seemed a little
Right.
blurry to me.
Nice.
Don't
All right,
encourage
Merrick.
that.
Merrick.
I will always encourage.
At least
that.
have some standards.
Have you met me?
Huh.
Speaking
Does
of
a 20
low standards,
Does a 21 hit?
21 does hit.
Excellent. And I'm going to be, well, okay, let's do damage first. 17?
Yeah. You actually freaking take that stick with the scorpion in it and jam it into his face,
Yep.
and he chokes to death on his own scorpion.
And 3. And a 3. Oh, and he's got disadvantage in the afterlife.
Yeah.
Yeah.
All right.
Oh,
Anything else,
okay.
Eric?
Yeah. If he drops, we're gonna stop, drop, and roll here, and I'm gonna move right into that.
All right. Maximilian.
All right. Start bringing the spiritual weapon back this way. Why are you not letting me target it? Okay,
Was it
there
like
we go.
20 feet.
Yeah, 20 feet. There we go. And then let's see here. All right, I'm going to circle around, stand next to these two, and I am going to do Word of Radiance.
Ooh. That is a what saving throw?
That is a Con 13.
Okay. Kobold makes it. The Dragon Shield makes it.
Wow.
Damn. That's just uncalled for.
God, they're rolling good.
Anything else, Max?
No, that's it for me.
Eliza.
Eliza moves up to about here, says to this kobold that looks terrible, you don't look like a kobold to me, you look like a rotting corpse. As she mocks him viciously.
There's a wisdom save. Yeah, he says
And he takes 4 psychic damage.
he says in common, maybe I am, and falls over.
Yeah, my job is done.
Yeah. There you go.
Simon.
Okay. Nice and easy. Only one left, right? I'll take the step up and take my 2 swipes at it.
Go for it. Second one hits.
7 damage.
Don't think you can actually fail that one. Alright. I don't think you could not kill him.
Okay.
You got a +3.
Well, 7 damage, so.
Yeah, so how do you kill this last kobold?
Just basically sword straight down top of the head, just reverse impale, basically. Top of the head straight down.
Yep. You have a shish kobold?
Nice.
Yeah.
I'll give you that one.
And now there's a field of bloody kobold corpses.
Huh?
Were any of them visibly vampiric, or were they all just normal?
So, you look
Oh, that's
around,
right. These were the ones that had to keep an eye on the dead ones.
Yes, we think so.
I don't know. I stuck a stake through this guy's heart and he died, so maybe.
Eliza immediately goes to the robed ones looking through their various pockets.
All right. The two kobold worm priests, you find a couple of wooden tokens that look like they are they have some iconography on them of Tiamat. And other than that, they have some various spell components and things worth about. Give me a D10. All right, so a total of 10 gold worth of various spell components. Nothing else really on them other than their weapons.
Okay, she doesn't care about any of that.
I do go collect my hand axe.
All right.
Make sure, looking back to make sure Eliza's actually okay.
Yeah, Eliza looks fine.
Okay.
Undamaged. Definitely not on fire.
Yeah.
And Maximilian, what are you doing?
Would have basically started gathering up anything useful that we can take, and then assessing the injuries.
So the Kobold Dragon Shields each had a crummy looking spear, definitely not to House Kneath standards, but probably would sell for something. And they each had a shield on their backs. Looks like it's made of either stone or like a really tough bark. And the regular kobolds had daggers, and the inventors. Let's see. Give me an investigation check, Maximilian. We'll set the DC at 12, and then for every 2 you get above it, you'll find something new. All right, so you find 1 acid flask and 1 alchemist fire.
Okay. Let me add those to my inventory. Unless someone else wants to carry them.
I'm good. I don't need
Nope.
Okay.
Simon, you doing anything?
Not really. I'm going to go ahead and clean my blades and keep a lookout.
And Shadow, what are you up to?
it. Only the shadow
I'm gonna
knows.
scale. I'm gonna scale that tree.
Which one? Go ahead and ping it. This will be a left click and hold.
Yeah, you got it.
You're gonna scale that tree?
Yup.
All right.
I'm gonna try to get a lay of the land.
All right. Give me an investigation check.
Investigation?
Yeah. Or perception. We'll say perception. I know that's probably your better one. Yeah, you are looking around. You do not see any more kobolds. To the north, you see a downed tree that you remember the kobolds were tearing roots from for their food. And to the south is where you came from, and just trees as far as the eye could see.
Can anybody find kobold tracks to figure out where they came from or where they? I mean, Eliza can't. Eliza can't, but
Mm.
Yeah, if anybody has survival, if they're proficient in survival.
I do.
There you go.
yeah. Plus,
I-
Merrick, yeah. You might as well roll that d6 on that because you got an hour on the so.
Okay.
Yeah.
Yeah. Let me turn off the advantage. How do you turn that off?
Yeah, we'll say
doesn't
it should be at the top of
It's at the top.
Well, I mean, it'll click on, but it won't click back off.
Well, there should be a
no,
toggle
it
up
to
top
normal.
that's yeah, you could say automatic advantage, disadvantage, or
okay.
query.
Okay, groovy.
Yeah.
All right, so we'll just so 19 plus a d6. You said.
We'll say since Shadow is also proficient, we'll say he gave you the help action. Is that cool, Shadow?
Yeah.
All right. So we'll go with the 25.
Plus 5, so it's 30.
30.
Yeah.
There we go.
As you guys progress north and make, you easily follow the tracks back to where Shadow originally saw them, and you're able to see, some of the specifically where the inventors they had used their scorpions on a stick as walking sticks. So you found these little pokes in the ground as well as their foot tracks, and they seem to go north.
Go north. That way.
Yeah, good job, big guy.
Mm-hmm.
All right. So, anything you guys want to do before we leave this map and head north?
Yes.
Sounds good.
I'm going to basically use at least two uses of the healer's kits. 1 for Shadow, 1 for myself. So I think everybody else is either not injured or only slightly. And so basically, you get to use one of your hit die, and then, well, yeah, I basically roll your hit die and add my proficiency bonus for the healing. So, what's your hit die, Shadow?
I think it's an 8 for him, isn't it?
Yep, it's an 8.
Okay, so you get 5 back from that.
Quick AFK here, guys.
All right.
And mine's also 8, so. Alright, so I'll get 6 back.
All right.
Where is the. Where do you track your the hit die that you've used on this new sheet?
Let's see.
Yeah, that's interesting. Like when you click on short rest, some stuff pops up.
So
I don't. Oh yeah, when you click on short rest, it has like I have like Paladin 3d10 plus 1, and then like 3 little things I can check that
Yeah.
pop up.
okay, so yeah, so let's basically just have them use that roll for the healer's kit, I guess, in the future, because that has. Or actually, no, it's my proficiency bonus, isn't it?
Well,
Yeah.
everyone's proficiency bonus is the same, isn't it?
Right, as long as we're all the same
Yeah.
level, that makes it easy. So yeah, that'll work.
That's kind of a nerf on the healer
It is.
feat. I mean, I guess the reroll.
Well-
I mean, if you're an actual cleric or something, and you are to reroll the dice. I mean, that's
There's
pretty good,
also
I guess.
a free feat.
Well, I guess that's true. Yeah.
Yeah. I mean, it is one of those things where it is a little bit of a nerf, but in some ways, I think it's going to balance out as we get further. I mean, it is, unfortunately. Oh, also, if you roll a 1, yeah, I mean, you get to re-roll it. So it's at least something. It's at least 4, and then it'll scale up as we go up in level with a proficiency bonus. But yeah, it is a bit of a nerf compared to the kind of heals that Shadow was using as a thief with the healer's kit. Now, how do I actually use the charges feature on this stupid thing? Do I just edit it?
Let's see. Maybe it's under features and traits. Oh no, because it's the charges on the item, right?
Yeah, I'm just editing the item at this point, and hopefully
Alright.
there's a better way to do it in the future. Because I mean, there's a lot of potential for handling some of this better, but it still seems.
If you click on the in your inventory, click on the item, and then there's an add charges button.
Yeah, I've got that
okay.
enabled,
Yeah,
but
Oh,
click
I see.
if you click
Got
the
that.
information, if you click the little I, the little lowercase I next to healer's kit,
Mhm.
and then you go to edit.
Yeah, but
and
he's say
edit how many.
Yeah, I was
charges
just trying.
are.
yeah.
Yeah, I was
he's
just trying to
say
figure out how to
can I
actually
track it.
Yeah, how do you actually use the charges without having
Yeah.
to?
Oh, without going into that, yeah.
Yeah, without actually editing the item each and every time. Like,
Wow.
yeah.
Yeah, I think that's gonna be the way, and hopefully they figure out a better UI for that.
Yeah, because I mean, utilize healer's kit. Okay, that's one thing, but like, is there a way? That's just the stabilize. So if I click on that
And
and it
does
adds that into the text, does it actually deduct
away
the
a charge?
charge? Let me check. Not that I can tell. Didn't seem to do anything to the inventory.
Hmm.
So,
All right.
all right, some stuff to give him feedback on.
All right. So you guys, I mean, with that 30 on the survival check, that's gonna take you pretty far. You're able to follow the cobalt tracks all the way back to you're able to follow those cobalt tracks for a couple of hours, and now it's starting to get dark. And who all has dark vision other than Simon?
I think he's the only one.
Nope.
Nope.
Nope, as in you don't have dark vision.
Correct.
Correct.
All right. Yeah. So as it's starting to get dark, what do you guys do for light? Somebody want to light a torch? Does somebody have the light spell?
I have a
Everbright
light cantrip.
lanterns.
Oh, yeah. We got
Yeah, we've
those.
got the fancy pants lanterns.
All right. So you'll use your Everbright lantern, and as you continue to follow the tracks, uh, you rarely see Merrick so engaged with something that's not combat. He's just so hyper focused on following these tracks, and eventually, Merrick, you get to the point where you see a different set of tracks along with the kobolds.
Okay.
Looks like boot prints,
Hmm. What size?
but they're going the opposite direction. It looks like the boot prints are heading north, whereas the kobold tracks were heading south.
Where does it split?
Say again.
Where do I start seeing the boot prints? Up by the big tree?
Oh no, we're far away from where
Oh
we
yeah,
are
yeah,
now. This is
yeah. Sorry. Yeah, you guys have been traveling, following these tracks for about an hour, hour and a half,
Okay.
and you are now, as it gets dark, you've pulled out these Everbright lanterns, and so now you see these boot tracks heading north, whereas the kobold tracks were heading south, and you kind of tell. I mean, obviously it's a humanoid,
Mm-hmm.
but
Not
while
huge feet, like
yeah,
size feet?
normal boots.
Okay.
You specifically notice that the boots are smaller than yours.
Well,
But not by much.
yeah. Okay.
I will remind, just as a reminder, so we are sure, and I forget because I forget who has them, and we've changed characters sheets and shit like that. But we have 2 sunlight scrolls,
Right.
and I forgot who. I just want to remember who has those.
Yeah.
Let me check my D&D sheet. I think I have one of them, but I'm not certain.
I'm almost positive I don't. So.
I have the same character sheet since the very beginning, and I do not. So
Well, yeah, it might be because it's a cleric and paladin and druid. So
Right.
the cleric should have one, and the paladin should have one. Do we have paladin? Yeah,
Yeah,
he's a
me.
paladin, right? Yeah.
but I never had it added to my. I'll double check. But I do have it. My bad. Scroll of Daylight and 2 healing potions, so I do have a Scroll of Daylight.
All right, cool. I just want to make sure
Good
that
catch on that one. My bad.
yeah, because that's 3rd level, so you guys are gonna have to like roll to make that actually work. But we got a good shot at it. Okay, just we're going into vampire territory. I just want to make sure. All right, thanks. I'm done.
All right. As you start following along, I mean, you're still following the kobold tracks, but you do kind of keep an eye on these extra boot tracks heading north. And at some point, the boot tracks veer off into the woods. And I want everybody to make me a perception check. All right, with those rolls, you guys are Merrick is. I don't know, Merrick. Are you telling them that the boot tracks are going off to the
Oh,
side?
yeah, I'm sharing everything. I'm not
All right.
going to be hiding on any of this.
Everyone kind of looks around, and you maybe feel like you're being watched, but you don't actually see anybody.
Eliza got a 20.
Uh-huh.
Okay.
And so what do you guys want to do? You want to follow the kobold tracks where they came from, or do you want to follow the boot tracks?
I look over to you guys for.
I mean,
wisdom, I guess.
we know that the kobolds are the ones taking care of the vampires. We have no idea what the boot track is.
We should follow the kobolds.
I think that
This
sounds
other-
reasonable.
This other party is irrelevant to our mission.
All right.
Sounds good. Kobolds.
Keep heading north to find these kobolds. And after a while, as the sun has completely sunken low, pull up this map here. All right, I'm going to drag you guys to this map. Tell me if you can see stuff.
Way down south. I cannot see anything, but I know that where I am because I
I
can
can
just
see my dark vision. If I see.
Okay.
Oh, right. Who's holding the Everbright lantern?
I have one.
I have one.
And I do have a
Right.
light cantrip.
I don't see nothing, guys.
Everbright lantern. That is. I guess I'll
Cone.
look it up.
60-foot bright, 60-foot dim. Because it's a bullseye lantern. Although, I would think that you should be able to get it as a hooded lantern as well.
All right. How about now?
Can see a little bit.
Yep.
I can see a lot farther now.
Yep. Yeah, that works.
All right. Can anybody
Much
not
better.
see? All right. Good. So as you before you reach this point, you start noticing that there is a blood trail of looks like in addition to the cobalt tracks, it looks like some divots in the path where maybe they've gone out, the kobolds have gone out and slaughtered some sort of animal and brought it back in, or maybe this was where some of the vampiric kobolds took those rich folk from the train.
Can I tell what kind of animal?
Give me a survival check or a nature check if you're proficient.
Alright.
Whichever one.
Wow. The dice are not being kind today.
Yeah. Looks like a larger animal. That's all you can really tell. Maybe could be a deer. Could be, could be just over time. Maybe these divots in the road were from multiple things being dragged on the same path. And it also leaves a trail of blood leading up to let's see what you guys can see so far. Leading up to looks like some sort of graveyard. You see a couple of stone coffins as well as some statues.
I don't
That's
like.
what vampires live in.
Hmm. I don't like this. And she moves close up to Merrick.
Oh.
Well, you're the biggest dude, so
Meat shield.
The dead are not to
Hmm.
be feared.
you first.
The shadow grunts and takes the lead.
All right, yeah, let's establish a marching order.
He is kind of our scout.
Liza's staying next to Merrick.
Hey, Shannon, don't go
who wants-
that far away this time. It takes us forever to catch
Yeah.
back up.
Yeah, especially since you move faster than the rest of us.
All right, and are you as you guys approach? Obviously, this having this big light up. Are you still trying to be quiet?
Yeah, I'm not.
I'm not
I
real
don't
good
think
at
so.
quiet.
We got a bunch of light.
Yeah.
All right.
I will. Eliza will say, "Thanks for taking the lead, Shadow. I'm sure you got this, and you will get us through safely. And you are inspired."
All right. And I'm just gonna kind of move you guys as a group if this is kind of the formation you want. And
Yep.
as you move up here, see what Shadow can do.
Following Big Blood Trail.
Mhm.
Yep.
That's
very
got to
much
be
following
good.
Yeah.
Hey, Eliza, why don't you move on the other side of me and behind Max? Yeah. Thank you.
All right. Gonna move you guys another couple of squares up. You see another set of stone stairs, much like the first, as well as the outer wall of some larger structure. You can barely make out the outline in the distance, and doesn't really seem like moonlight gets in here. In this area, you know that there should be several moons out, and it seems like this area is devoid of all of the light from those moons. Though
Oh,
if
isn't
you
it?
look up in the sky, you can definitely see that they're there, but they all showed various, just very dull colors, as if that light just does not penetrate
Mhm.
this area.
I was gonna say this is the Darkwood, isn't it?
It is
Yeah.
the Nightwood.
Nightwood. Okay.
How about all the tombstones and graves? Look like anything's dug up or disturbed as we pass by them?
Does not look like any of the grave sites have been disturbed. Not that you can tell now. You don't see anything any signs of them being dug up anyways.
We should have
Okay.
checked for like footprints outside the stone. Sarcophagus cat.
I mean, yeah. I mean, the Big Blood Trail's got to lead someplace good, right?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Good is subjective, but yeah.
Yeah. Interesting, at least.
All right.
1 second. I'm gonna go ahead and pop a divine sense.
All right. Celestial scenes and undead. Okay,
Sweet.
60 feet.
Sweet. 60 feet
Yeah.
for 10 minutes. Nice.
All right. Gonna go ahead and move you guys up a little bit closer, and you see that there's a
Jeez.
where the path comes through here. You see a broken door, metal gate. looks like a large chapel, like some sort of large church, and the steeple is actually collapsed with age and just crumbled to the ground. And you guys have not really seen or heard anybody, but just in case, let's go ahead and make a perception check.
Going to the chapel and gonna get buried.
All right. Let me. How do I? Okay. Okay, so I just label it as a GM roll. Max.
Yeah.
You hear something in the distance. Something out of the light's range. It sounds like a some sort of creaking wood. Sounds like maybe a little bit of creaking wood along with something, maybe something wooden not being able to support the amount of weight that it has on it. Kind of.
Okay. Something's moving out out there. Like might be on a
Oh,
wooden structure starting ready to fail.
Like I said, within 60 feet, if it's undead, I should sense it, so we're at least relatively safe, immediate area.
Yeah, it's just outside of and it's over towards this direction. You said?
Yeah, it sounds actually directly north of you.
Oh, okay.
Just somewhere beyond the broken chapel.
That we can
Allow
just
me to
start to
scout
see in
ahead.
the distance.
All right,
Yeah.
Shadow wants to scout ahead. You guys down for that?
Yeah, we'll walk through
Sure.
the arch and see whether he goes over the wall or not.
All right.
Be careful.
There's a doorway right here. The broken fence is on the other side of it, or the broken door is on the other side of it. So you guys walk underneath here.
Yeah. And even more blood. Lovely.
Yeah, all around.
And Simon, you do not sense anything.
Is this a collapsed side of like a building that fell over?
Yeah, that's
Okay. Just
yeah,
make
that's
sure
the
that
steeple.
that I was
the steeple of
seeing.
the church right there.
Okay, I was just making sure that I was seeing what it looked like. Was correct. Wasn't sure whether that was meant to be like a platform or if that was just the tower that had collapsed.
And let me make another DM roll. Yeah, this time, all of you here. All of you? Yeah, all of you hear a rock. It sounds like stone on stone, followed by a loud thump of maybe a large stone hitting soft earth. And that is coming from the northwest. But you look over there and you don't see anything.
I sneak closer.
All right. Shadow move in 30 feet increments.
40 feet. I'm a monk.
Yeah, I don't want you to go too far before I can,
Oh, yeah.
let me know what you see.
Brace my shield.
All right, let me pull up what you see. Yeah, Shadow, you don't see anything. The front of the structure is all boarded up. It doesn't look like, you'd have to take down those boards in order to get in.
Is there like a second floor or something?
The second floor is laying off to the east on its side.
I'm
gonna
going with
keep
stone
moving.
on stone is going to be an opening sarcophagus, but whatever.
So I'm gonna keep moving around. Do I see a window or door or something?
You see a stone. You see here on the left side of this building here, right about here, you see that there is a stained glass window, but it is completely dirty. You can't really peek into it very reliably. And then you see a stone wall to the north. And Shadow, specifically, give me a perception check.
All right. Sorry, just a little issue with my character sheet.
Yeah, you definitely, believe it or not, even though you're trying to peer into the darkness, beyond your ability to see, you do hear a little shuffling going on just beyond this wall.
Right.
We should stay
Do I
close.
think do I think I could pop that window open without breaking it?
That window is, I mean, the stained glass, probably not. It's not meant to open. It's meant for light to come into it and be all pretty and stuff. So I mean, you could definitely break it, but it'd be a lot of noise.
All right. I'm gonna sneak back to the party.
All right, you gotta tell them that you definitely heard something over there.
Something dwells in this building, and I have found an entry point. Although it will be loud.
Simon shrugs. No problem there. And starts
Mhm.
walking that direction.
Yeah, you like that, don't you? And he pats Merrick on the shoulder.
Ooh, loud is good. I can hear loud.
And like I said, I have my divine sense still up. Any undead within 60 feet?
You do not sense any undead.
Interesting.
As you guys get to about here,
I assume our cleric's with us.
yeah, I'm
Yes.
gonna put them up there.
Sorry, we were being moved as a group.
Yeah, sorry.
I was trying to figure something out on the character sheet.
Yeah, as you guys get to about here and you can see the stained glass window, you all definitely hear some kobold voices, and they are kind of whispering to each other like, "We should go now. We should go now." And another one says, "No, we must wait for the advantage."
I smile at the party.
About how many voices do we think we heard?
At least 3 or 4.
I say fire up the daylight and go smashing in.
I wouldn't worry about daylight. I thought I'll throw a light out if someone wants a light, but I wouldn't use
No,
daylight
no,
yet.
no. The daylight's sunshine, sunlight.
To scorch the vampires.
Yeah.
He said there's
Well,
no
they're not
vampires.
vampires.
Oh.
Yeah, you do not
Oh, okay.
sense any, and these
Yeah.
voices specifically are coming from beyond this north wall.
All right.
And you can tell that like the roof is caved in, this wall is collapsing. You know, it's just basically providing a group of kobolds of some kind cover. And one of them says, you hear one of them as you guys stand there, you know, looking at each other and wondering why those kobolds don't think they're being heard, because they are kind of raising their voices now. One of them says, "She said to make sure that they were safe. And then if we do this job right, we can be next. We can be the powerful ones."
They want to be
Scimitar.
vampires.
We ready?
Sure. I mean, Eliza will pop a fake Eliza and walk it over there.
All right, I'll pop that.
I mean, you know, she'll pop it back here so it doesn't look like it's just appearing out of nowhere, and then
Yeah.
walk
Right. Yeah.
it forward.
And obviously the image doesn't make any sound. Do you have the fake Eliza around the corner?
I start the fake Eliza back from here, and then just walk along this line, like it's going toward the wall.
Okay. And
Trying to like draw out somebody to, you know, attack it or whatever.
She looks like
And-
you.
and you see or no, you don't see, but you hear it, and you hear one of the kobolds say, look, I can see through the hole. One of them is coming this way. Do you think she sees us? No, of course not. We are too stealthy.
I'm gonna go ahead and throw up a blade ward cantrip.
All right. And though you can't see this, Eliza, once fake Eliza walks around the corner, all the kobold says, "Damn it, she definitely saw us. Get her!" And just kobolds leap from behind the brick wall in they look like weaker kobolds. Actually, hold on, let me not. All of these all these little weak kobolds that you guys fought earlier, and they were the ones with only a few hit points, sort of jump out, and they all just try to attack fake Eliza. And
Oh no.
and you hear another voice from behind the wall go, "Now!" And as I'm guessing you dismissed fake Eliza.
Yeah, fake Eliza. I assume when they jump on top of her, they realize she's fake Eliza. So I will dismiss
Yeah,
it.
they're all trying to stab at her and grab her
Mhm.
hands and, you know, tear her apart, and all they get is nothing. So as soon as it gets dismissed, these guys look over, they look around, they see your light source, and
I don't know if that was helpful or not, but at least it got everybody to jump out.
A little helpful.
ooh, actually, let's see how this works.
That's a cantrip for you, right?
Oh, yeah.
Yeah, it's an at
Or
will.
something. Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay.
Before we start this obvious combat, I do want to say that on your path here, you know, just light walking and waiting for Merrick to find the trail, you know, which he was pretty good at. But all it was light walking, so everybody got a short rest.
Okay.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, you know.
All right. The
Roll a
shadow
hit die.
rolls some initiative.
I do like that in the new version you get all your hit dice back daily rather than only half.
Yeah.
That makes a
Oh, I
big
kind of forgot about that. Yeah.
that makes a
Yeah.
big difference. And it's
So-
simpler to keep track of. You know, you get a long rest, you get it all back.
So
Right.
remember, you click on your token when you roll initiative, Shadow, and I went ahead and added you in there.
I didn't need to click on mine for whatever reason.
Yeah, me either.
That's weird.
I clicked on mine.
Yeah, they may fix it.
There's
Weird.
yeah, I don't know whether there's like an old token that's mixed in that's throwing things off or what.
Actually, let's get rid of these. And then sort. All right. A lot of little weak kobolds. And some priests.
I'm not sure there's anything weak about kobolds if they have pack tactics, but sure.
Yeah.
They don't in 2024.
Oh, they don't? Oh, we'll see.
All right.
Maybe the leaders give it to them or something.
Shadow, what do you do?
I am going to bonus action dash,
Yes.
increasing my speed to 80 feet. And then I'm going to unarmed strike that kobold.
All right, go for it. That is not going to hit.
Oh. Well, that's all I have, so
All right.
Out there tanking.
Good boy.
Here, popping out my character sheets here. Put them on my other screen. Okay, this kobold going to run down and make a dagger attack on Shadow.
Oh, I don't know if it'll make a difference, but the shadow. Remember, you are bardically inspired. Because that lasts an hour, and I did that back there whenever you were taking the lead. So if a D6 will help on that roll, you can try it.
right now. I'll factor that in on the next one.
Okay.
All right, Maximilian.
All right. Move forward. 6. Like that. And why did it do that? Oh, I see why. Okay. Accidentally clicked through when I was trying to close something else. Sorry. And we're going to pull the dead on this guy.
All right. That is
Did
a
it-
what? Wisdom save?
Yeah. Wisdom 13. Not sure why.
All right, you just made it.
Okay.
Yeah,
The
that
heck
time
is
it
going
did.
on with? Yeah, what the heck is going on with the? Okay, if you expand the description. Oh wait, no. Did I hit the?
I think you hit the information instead of the.
Okay, hold on. Let me test that real quick. No. That just pops up the window on my view.
Oh.
Strange. Okay, we'll figure it out later.
All right, that's for your turn.
Yeah.
All right, let's try to make this fast. This kobold is attacking the shadow. He misses. This kobold is probably making it to about there. This kobold is jumping over here and attacking the shadow. And misses. And Eliza.
Eliza moves up to Merrick, pats him on the back, and says, "This looks like something you can take care of. You got this, and you are feeling heroic. So you've got 3 temp hit points around."
Thank you.
Yep.
Ian being frightened. Yeah.
And she'll move. She'll continue to move. She'll
Oh, you.
stay next to the thing and not go too far, but get a little closer. All right.
All right. This kobold. Kobold's gonna run up here, try to attack the shadow. 15 hit you?
Also rebarbs that.
Yes, but deflect attack.
Oh, well, also rebarbs it.
All right. So it misses.
I
And
will
who gets the
give
advantage?
Shadow the advantage.
All right. Now this guy, he's gonna come around. And he is going to come up here. And he is going to cast. Well, there's a bunch of kobolds in the damn way. So he's gonna shout. He's gonna shout at you and say, "You should have never come here." This kobold is gonna run down here. This kobold's gonna come here and attack the shadow. All right, that's a 20. So you're gonna read whatever the attack.
Yep. Deflect attack. So add 7 to whatever this is. Okay, I block 15 of the damage.
All right. So you blocked all of it. Yeah, I forget that second roll.
And I'm gonna redirect attack.
Same guy.
Yep. Where's that little thing? Oh,
It was 2d6 plus something, right?
Yeah, 2d6 plus 4. I'll do it over here. So 14.
All right. He goes to stab you with the dagger, and you actually, kind of catch his arm, crook it back, and just push it forward, and he ends up stabbing himself and dying. Kobold jumps down here, and Merrick.
Merrick is is going to rage, his bonus action, and then hang on 1 minute. I guess. Shit. Double move. Hang on, sorry. Little. So there. And that's all I got.
All right. Simon.
Question: this tree right here, is it possible to
Uh-huh.
kind of move, not so much through it, but like stand? I think right there is 30 feet. Is that an issue?
Yeah.
Kind of walk around the trunk
Yeah,
a little bit.
yeah, it's a tall tree. You're just seeing the canopy of it.
Okay, I'll go up there, draw my second scimitar, and that is currently going to be it.
All right, this kobold is going to run over here and attack Merrick. Eventually. Come on. I just know when I click it. Ah, there we go. 16? Does that hit you?
That hits. It does. 2 points.
It's going to be 2 piercing.
That's off your temp.
Oh, right on. I forgot about how many did you give me?
3.
Okay, so I'm down to 1. Thank you.
It's
Yeah,
3
those
per
those
round.
reset every round. So yeah.
Oh, really? Ooh, that's
Yeah.
sexy. Did not know that. Wow.
Yeah, heroism's pretty good.
Yeah,
certainly.
I'm useful.
Yeah, yeah. That's gonna be a big help.
All right, this kobold's going to also attack Merrick.
That also hits. Okay, so that will drop my temp to 0
Single point.
and do a single point of damage. Gotcha.
All right, third kobold attacking Merrick.
Maybe. That misses.
And he misses. All right, back to the top of the round. Shadow.
I am going to bonus action Step of the Wind, which allows me to take disengage and dash as bonus actions. And I'm going to move over to the priest and unarmed strike.
All right.
Nice.
You see Shadow crouch low, and as all the kobolds are trying to stab him at once, he just leaps right over these like 3-foot tall, dragon dog looking things. Lands on the other side, runs straight for that priest, and go ahead and roll your attacks.
Just one, since I used my bonus action already.
Oh, right. An 11. That is not going to hit.
You're
I still have
bardically
that bardic
inspired.
inspiration, so that adds a d6.
Yes.
I'll just...
Hey, 17.
All right, 17 does hit.
All right, time to roll damage. And I'm just going to go and say it. I'm going to use Hand of Harm.
All right.
So, Yeah, I don't know why it made 2 of those. So that's going to be 7 plus.
So it adds the +2 already to it. If Hand of Harm is 1d6 + 2.
Yeah, it is.
All right,
So that's going to be 11 total damage.
All right. Yeah, you clock this guy. He's looking really rough. He's looking like he was not expecting that at all. Those backline magic casters. Gotta protect them, man.
Okay.
It's not foreshadowing at all.
Uh-huh.
Anything else,
Shadowing.
Shadow?
That's going to be it for me.
All right. Yeah, this kobold's gonna attack Merrick. I don't know why. Maybe it's just
That's
because I
a-
got so many tabs open where I popped out these character sheets.
That's a mess.
I don't know why it's running so slow. Max.
All right. 1, 2, 3, 4. All right. Let's wait up to here. Word of Radiance.
Ooh, nice.
All right, and is that only enemies?
Yes, I basically get to select.
Nice.
So it's yeah. So I'll pick the 4 kobolds around me and hit them with that, and my character sheet got stuck. There we go. And that's a con 13.
Con 13. All right, let's start at the bottom left and go clockwise. 1, 2, 3, 4. All right, so only the bottom right one made it. The other ones take 4 damage. Which is goofy as hell because these guys only have 5 hit points. All right, so the other 3, they get just blasted with radiant damage. They looking pretty rough. Looking like they're gonna die soon. Anything else, Max?
Let me see here. No, that's it for now.
All right, this one does not like being radiated, so he's gonna attack you, Max. Come on, character sheet. Go, go, go. 16 hit you?
Yes, it will.
All right, then you take a whopping.
Ooh.
Ooh, 6 piercing.
That's impressive.
Yeah.
Ouch. Probably stabbed me right in the side of the knee or something.
Yeah, yeah. He got under some of the plate there. And this one, since he's right next to you, he's also gonna attack you, Max.
That'll hit too. Damn.
Wow.
They really don't like me.
Yeah.
Well,
Like it's like they started raging over the radiant damage.
Yeah. It's radiant damage.
Yeah,
Yeah.
clearly.
All right, Eliza.
That's where all the extra damage is coming from. The puns.
Eliza will
But was
pick a
punitive
kobold.
damage.
Yeah, Eliza will pick a kobold that looks particularly hurt, like that dude in the middle, and say, "You don't look like you should still be living. Please die." And she will viciously mock him.
No. Well, he has the same numbers for a check as he does a save.
Sweet, 2 points of
So
damage.
he just says, "What do you know?" And then he falls over dead.
Nice.
I'll show you.
That's what I got.
All right. this kobold is gonna take his place, stand over the body of his buddy, and he just says, "Get up, you idiot!" and then stab at Max.
Crying out loud.
Jeez.
I can go ahead and I got another silvery barbs. Sorry, I was muted, but I'll silvery
I
barbs out.
appreciate.
All right.
I
11.
appreciate that. That misses.
All right.
And I will give advantage to Simon.
Awesome, thank you.
All right. Hey. So you see this this kobold worm priest. He's going to shout at you, and through the blood that's coming out of his mouth, he also produces flame shadow. So make me a con saving throw. Oh, sorry, not flame. In with his bile. It's just blood and bile that's coming out, and he's gonna spray it at you.
It's not a spell, is it?
Sorry for the delay. My character sheet booted me out for some reason, so I'll
Yeah,
need
mine's
to-
acting up as well. I keep
Okay.
getting the page unresponsive message on it.
All right. So you said con save?
Yeah. Ooh, DC was 12. So in with the blood and the bile, you're gonna take a total of 12 poison damage.
Oh.
There's a way to negate that.
And it looks like this guy is pretty much on his way to dying while he coughs that up on you all over you. And if there's something on your character sheet that negates it, we'll talk about it. But in the meantime, Merrick.
Hi. All right. Okay, I'm gonna go reckless now, and we're gonna be attacking that guy.
Go for it.
Uh-huh.
Yeah, that's gonna hit.
All right. Should probably just kill him outright. I'm thinking.
Yeah,
Yeah.
that'll do it.
Yeah. Oh, and he also has disadvantage on this next attack.
Nice.
Yeah. Okay. That's what I got.
Simon.
I'll go ahead and step up here. First attack with advantage from Silvery Barbs on that one.
All right.
18 to hit,
That's gonna hit.
9 damage.
Cut in half.
Next one's this one right here.
That's gonna hit.
9 damage.
Yeah. Straight down on top of his head. You split his snoot in half.
So I'm also going to move to here.
All right. A kobold worm priest climbs on the roof, and he sees the battlefield here, And he is going to attack Merrick with a guiding bolt. So
Oh.
-2 to whatever this is.
I don't know if it's for spells as well, but just a reminder. Merrick's raging. Or attacking recklessly.
Yeah.
That might just be melee.
Oh, right. Yeah.
Yep.
That's not just melee. That's going to be
Oh.
advantage.
Yeah.
You're
Right.
welcome.
Yeah, that's twice, by the way, buddy. Thanks. Yeah. Because that would have missed otherwise. Just saying.
Yeah. Still missed.
Oh, good. Woohoo.
You see, but you do notice, Merrick, that a glowing ball just whizzes right past you.
Does it hit the one behind him?
Does not.
Hey, Eliza, you got that one, right? You good with that?
Another
And that
kobold
one?
steps up here.
Oh, hopefully they don't see Eliza. She's hanging. She's up against the. She's up against the
Yeah.
wall.
Yeah, hopefully. All right, so this
Huh.
kobold's gonna attack Merrick. And miss. Kobold dashes.
He does have advantage on that, by the way.
Oh, yeah. See, now you're doing it.
Well,
It's fair.
yeah. Yeah, it is. Yeah, that hit.
It's just these little dagger attacks.
Right. Those temp hit points started every round, right?
Yeah, you got your 3 back.
Right.
So should have rolled damage. Don't know why you're moving slow. There you go, 3.
All right. Just
I
dropped
guess
my
the you
temp.
1.
Well, I had my 3 temp. So it's 0, actually.
Oh, is it only? Do you only have resistance to piercing when it's normal hit points, or does that apply to temp as well?
I wasn't
Well,
thinking it was...
Yeah, I don't think
I
it
don't know.
applies to temp. It just goes straight
Yeah.
off. It does full
Yeah.
damage to the temp.
Okay.
Yeah, that's how I was going to... Yeah.
All right, this kobold comes around the corner. This guy right here. And Shadow.
I am going to action and bonus action unarmed strike.
Go for it.
So,
Both of those hit.
Rock
all
on.
right. So that's going to be 2 of these. So that's 11 total bludgeoning damage.
Yeah. Blood and bile continues to pour out of his mouth as you knock him to the ground. And now he's slowly choking on it and then eventually just gurgles and then stops breathing. Poor little guy. Can't believe you did that to him.
Now I'm going to move down and flank this guy.
All right. And I know flanking is not in the 2024 rules, but I'm still using it. You can use flanking to get advantage. But it has to be opposite sides of the enemy. And that's your turn,
that'll be
Shadow?
it for me. Yep.
All right, Max, you're up.
All right. Shift over to here, and I will do another
Good call.
word of radiance.
All right. And we'll go top right, and we'll go clockwise down. And that is a con save, right?
Yep, con 13.
Come on. All right, so first guy fails, he takes the 2 damage. Second guy succeeds. Third guy is dead. Burned
Okay.
up in radiant fire. Radiant
And then
energy, whatever.
Yep. And then with my bonus action, healing word on the shadow. I don't know if it's going to roll correctly or not. Add 6 to that, so 12.
Thanks.
All right.
Wait, did we just top? What was top of the order for initiative?
The
19 was.
kobold with 19. This
I'm just trying to
kobold
figure out
was-
if those hit points came back again.
They should have
Why is
for you, yeah.
Yeah.
I don't think you get them in. I think you get them at your turn.
Oh, at my turn. Okay.
Yeah, fighting at temporary hit points at the start of each of its turns. Yeah.
Okay. Groovy. Not a problem.
Eliza says, "You know what? You look like you should be dead too." To that guy. Think.
And he's going to roll that save. I hope. Roll that save, damn it. Yep. And he says, "I'm doing this because I want to, not because you told me." Nah.
That's what she's doing. I'm done.
All right. I'm going to close these 2 character sheet windows for the kobolds, see if that helps with the speed here.
Hey there, Eliza. Do you see what's behind you?
Eliza probably doesn't. She's got her back up against the wall.
Uh,
These guys are up on the second floor, right?
right.
Yeah.
Talking about the guys to your south.
Oh, no, I don't. Eliza didn't know that.
They are.
I mean, I guess she probably would, but
Yeah, this guy.
if she knows they're coming, then yeah, she's gonna move. Do you want her a perception check or something?
Yeah. Yeah. Give me a perception check. We'll make the DC low. We'll make it 8.
Perception.
Yeah.
Cool. All right. Yeah. If she hears a bunch of them coming, then yeah, she's running away from that shit. She runs toward the guy with the big sword.
All right, and they all had to double move just to get there. So, Americ, you got some temp hit points, and there's a single kobold near you.
Coincidence? I think not. All right. So we're still on advantage. Calling sword two-handed.
If you hit, you kill him.
Yeah, he did. I want to see how much. Ooh.
Yeah, you brutally kill him.
Yeah. I couldn't have done much worse than that, but yeah. All right. And I'm going to take my. So I see what's behind Eliza. I'm going to put myself between me and they.
Eliza's not quiet. She's screaming as she's running toward the group.
Right, and I run past her like that, looking all menacing and stuff.
All right. Let's see what we got here. This kobold is going to crawl up here, and he pull it up without popping out the character sheet. Hopefully that is faster.
Where the hell all these guys come from? I wasn't even paying attention.
So they were on the other side of the building because I wasn't sure which way you guys would go.
Gotcha. All right.
And it took them longer than expected. to get out there.
Hey, the guys on the roof, kind of more east than south. About how high up are they?
That's about an 18 feet climb, 18 to 20-foot
Ugh.
climb.
Okay.
Where the hell is
Alright.
Simon? I don't even see him on map. Is he up here someplace?
I'm around the corner, yeah.
Oh, okay.
So I have no idea what's actually around that fucking corner. I have you run out of screaming, otherwise I'd have no idea what's down there.
Yeah, you hear Eliza screaming, as she normally does.
All right, I have had to reload my page now, and that kobold is going to throw a dagger at. He's going to get disadvantage, but he's going to try and throw it at Eliza. He says, "Yeah, scream, scream."
That surprisingly misses.
a dagger plunks into the grass next to you.
You should have like at least light cover from that tree, right?
Well, it misses. She's good.
Yeah.
She's running frantically.
Simon.
Okay. Oh, fuck, okay. So that's 10 feet down to actually see what the fuck's going on. Go ahead and step right there. That's 30 feet and dodge action.
All right. This kobold is going to come stand here. And he doesn't have much to do. We're just going to go straight to the Worm Priest. The Worm Priest is going to attempt to cast Hold Person on Merrick.
Awesome. Merrick just stepped away from the computer, so he can't make a save. Hang on a minute.
That means
I'll be
you
right
automatically
there.
fail. Sucks to be you.
Really
Yeah.
good at those wisdom saves, I'm sure.
Yeah,
Actually,
DC
wisdom is not my
12
worst.
Wisdom. So let's pull up Merrick's character sheet. You want me to roll it for you?
Now I'm gonna be right there. Hang on, I'll mess it up. All on my own. I don't need your help.
That's the spirit.
No, you've been rolling so well. I should probably let you. But all right. Okay, hang on. Wisdom save.
I'm due for a few crappy rolls if you want me to do it.
No, I'm here. Oh, but I don't have advantage. But you know what? I was gonna, swear to God, was gonna use my inspiration if I blew it. You want me to re-roll it?
No. We'll
Okay.
count the 18 and you've used
All
your
right.
inspiration.
Yep, one of my two. Yeah.
So
Thanks.
your 2.
Well, you gave
Yeah.
everybody one, and I'm human, so yeah.
Oh, right. Yeah, that's true.
Yeah. Uh huh.
Can inspiration stack in the new one?
No, but he gave everybody the human thing, so I think we decided to, didn't we?
Yeah. So the I give everybody one inspiration is separate from the one you get as a human.
Oh, okay, gotcha. Oh, cool. Good to know.
'Cause I think that would be fair because
Mhm.
it would then invalidate the advantage of being a human.
The human, yes.
Mhm.
Yeah. So this worm priest says, "You are now under my control," and then it doesn't take hold. You feel your muscles tense a little bit, but other than
Mhm.
that,
I shrug it off. Like, maybe not. Haha.
and this kobold, he's gonna climb down, and he's gonna make it about there, and he is going to throw his dagger at Merrick.
Awesome. Holy crap!
Yeah, sorry, I didn't
So
mean to
much
roll.
for I need yeah. I'm due for some bad rolls. Whatever.
Yeah. So
Okay.
there go your hit points.
There go my temps. Yep.
This
It
guy.
bounces off. Haha.
This guy's going to make it here, and he is going to make a melee attack and miss. And Shadow.
I am going to use. Um, Step of the Wind to. Oh, wait, no. I actually just dash as a bonus action. So we're just gonna go over here and punch that kobold.
Punch away. That hits. And you
Is he?
will never
Is he
you will never
dead?
have to punch him again. He is gone. Anything else?
Nope, that's it.
Max.
All right, so let's move back the way we came. Come on, select the token. There we go. And I'm going to target that guy with. Yeah, let's do that. Guiding bolt,
All right. And which one are you targeting?
the priest.
Okay. That's going to hit. All right.
Not bad.
He's just knocked flat in the chest with this guiding bolt, and he's actually going to fall over. No, he's not going to. That's not part of the
And
mechanic.
And whoever shoots him next has advantage.
Mm-hmm.
Nice. All right. This kobold is going to run 30 feet. Actually, just 25 feet. And try to stab the shadow. Oh, come on. Why are you being slow again?
Too many monitors to process.
Maybe.
I got one of those HDMI like splitters, basically. One USB-C cable goes into my computer and it feeds all 3 HDMIs. I do have a lot of windows open. Though I did close the character sheets. They're now just running registry from the is it just really not gonna roll? There we go. Alright. Alright, that misses Eliza.
Eliza continues to scream and run away, but as she does so, she tells Simon, yeah, they're over there. I'm sure he'll do a great job. And you are bardically inspired. That's pretty much it for Eliza at this point. She's burned. She's got one spell left, but yeah. Anyway, you're inspired.
Alright. Shadows, a 12 hit you.
A 12, that misses.
Alright. This one is gonna come over here. Alright, Max, you're gonna take 6 damage. And this guy runs over here. He's also going to attack Max.
Oh, come on.
That's another 6.
And I'm down. Because I had 12 left before the start of this round.
I'll silver barb this from attack.
Alright. Making it an 11 and a miss.
Okay. So, not down. That helps.
Merrick.
I'll take the advantage.
You earned it.
Yep. All right. Merrick is not going to do what he wanted to do, but I guess I'll go right there. And attack this dude.
All right. That's going to hit. And it's going to kill him.
All right. I'm going to take the rest of my movement. Down to there.
All right. This kobold starts climbing down. You can get to the bottom here. And then he's going to double move, get in front of Simon. Simon?
Yeah, that was probably dumb. First attack with advantage because of silver barbs.
Nice.
All right.
Damage.
That's just enough to kill him.
Then
He
I'll
just
go-
wanted to get it over with.
then we'll step here. Actually, no, I'm gonna move down and around a little bit. And come down around here. And attack this one.
All right.
11.
That barely misses.
I'm
Your
gonna use
buck?
that inspiration that Bard gave me.
You're flanking.
Oh, I am flanking.
Oh,
yeah.
right. Yeah, and you're flanking.
Yeah, I'm
So
not
go
used to
ahead
that.
and
Thank
roll.
you.
13 hits. And he's dead.
Okay. And to be safe,
Oh, go ahead.
right there. I had 5 more movement left, so I'm gonna step next to Max.
All right. This kobold's going to come over here. And he's going to get advantage to attack Merrick.
Gets advantage anyway.
Oh,
Hmm.
right.
Oh, my 1 point of damage? All right.
No, those are 3 temp.
Oh, true story. All right. There you
All
go.
right. The Worm Priest. Excuse me. Let's see. You know, the Worm Priest sees that Merrick is just cutting these guys down. So is Simon. I don't know. Everybody's kind of doing a good job. So let's see. Shadow, Merrick, or Simon. We'll go 1, 2, and 3. So that's gonna be a Merrick. And gonna use Tiamat's Flame. Merrick, give me a DC 12 Wisdom saving throw.
Awesome. All right. Wouldn't have made it.
You take 10 fire
Ouch.
damage.
Ouch. Yeah.
Have you used your bardic?
I have not yet.
Because whenever I said,
Yeah.
go, you can get them. Those are thing. Oh no, I just gave you heroism.
That was
You can get bardic.
heroism, anyways. Right. Yeah.
Oh,
I'm
so
good.
you can't be frightened. So that's good.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I'm too dumb to be scared. That's fine.
All right. Shadow.
I am going to bonus action disengage and run over to the priest.
All right, so that's going to be 15, 20, 25. And it's about 20 feet up. So do you have a climbing speed?
Uh, I do not.
Do you have a thing where you can disengage and dash as part of a bonus?
If I use a focus point, yeah.
All right. If you want to make it all the way to him, you're gonna have to do that, because
All
that'll
right,
that'll be climbing all the way up there.
I'll use Step of the Wind, and then I'm going to punch.
All right. You see Shadow sort of slide out of the way, run, just sort of, you know. I mean, he's definitely not running up walls or anything, but he makes it up there pretty fast. And that is going to hit. All right, you actually kick him straight off. He falls off the edge through some boards into the deep dark below.
Yay.
All right, Max, take us home.
All right. Well, I'm not going to be able to get as many of them as I would like, but let's hit the two right in line with a round of Word of Radiance.
All right. That's going to be a con save, right?
Yes, con
Done this
13.
enough times.
Nice.
And that was
5 damage.
Bam.
damage. So yeah, both of these guys, bam, bam.
Well done. Literally.
All right. And then I'm going to use I'm going to use my bonus action to cast Healing Word. Well, actually, no. I'll hold off on that. Might need it for someone else.
All right, any movement?
Yeah, let's fall back a little bit for now. Like that.
All right, I've got a kobold, and he is going to attack Merrick.
Ooh.
Oh, shit. Yeah, that hit.
All right, and I'm just going to roll again because my monsters before level 5 don't crit, or don't actually do crit damage.
So just roll the regular damage.
Oh, right, yeah, there's a
There's an
button
option.
for that. There's
Ouch.
3 piercing.
One person, but yeah.
That's actually kind of nice that they left that option in there.
Yeah,
But
it is.
I think it's in case you're rolling with like advantage or disadvantage. That way, it's available depending on which one applies.
Oh, sure. Yeah, that makes sense.
Yeah.
And also,
like
there are
that.
some things that are immune to critical hits. I think so.
Yeah, that's true.
That
True.
actually makes even more sense.
Yeah, there's a helm. There's a helm that negates critical hits, I think.
Mm-hmm.
Are you muted, Rain?
It's
No, I'm here.
Scatter's turn.
Okay.
Sorry.
He just didn't say anything about the damage.
Yeah, tell this guy you call that a hit. I've seen my cat hit harder than that.
All right, and that is a wisdom save.
I'm not a cat, I'm a dragon.
And that's all I got. Eliza cowers.
All right, Merrick. One to the north of you looks really beat up. The one to the right of you is stabbing away.
Yeah, stabby's going away. Let's hope. All right.
That's gonna hit.
Yeah. And it's gonna kill him. I can't not kill him. Oh, now I can't roll damage apparently. There we go.
All right.
17?
Yeah, 17 kills him.
Yeah.
Why is the damage 17? 1d8 plus 5. So you, and then 1d6 plus 4?
Yep.
Is that because you're raging?
It's the rage damage, the strength damage, the radiant damage, which includes my level, and +1.
Wow.
Yeah,
Nice.
It's if you put the Divine Fury down there as the one.
yeah, yeah. Wait a minute, that doesn't. It's weapon damage. Oh, the strength damage is 3, rage damage is 2. Okay, never mind. I'm there.
Oh, you thought it was too low for a second? Jeez.
No, I thought it was too high for a second.
All right.
Yeah, sorry.
All right, Simon, do
I'm
us the
gonna
honors.
Step up. Go ahead, attack this one right here. So it looks on low on hit points.
All right, you're gonna attack Merrick.
Yep. Nah, I'll attack the kobold. I was waiting for someone to catch that.
No, I caught it. I was waiting for you to try it.
All right, and he literally had 1 hit point. So how do you kill him?
I actually just punt him. Just kick him. Mind? Stab him in the chest and like kick him off it.
Yeah, nice. And he falls to the ground with a very, well, kind of an over dramatic death scene. You know, he's just kind of.
So I should still have my divine sense up for 60 feet. Anything tricking it or anything on that yet?
Though your divine sense doesn't sense any beings within 60 feet, you do sense that this church, even though it's completely destroyed, has just a faint sense of evil about it.
How is Merrick looking as far as hit points?
How's who?
How are you looking? How do you
Me?
feel? Yeah.
I'm okay, let me do this real quick. Come on, roll it. I'm perfect.
Okay.
Thank
I'll
you.
walk over and give Max 5 from lay on hands.
Thank you.
Max, how you feeling? Any more?
Let
I
me
could throw
see.
I could throw another 5 easy enough.
Actually, no, I'll just do a. Hold on to that. I'll do. Let's see, I'm at about half. What's the best way to do this?
Yeah, we're out of combat time, so you guys just kind of
Sure.
figure out what you're doing.
Okay. As soon as Eliza is close to within earshot, I start berating her for getting so close to those guys, and she has to be more careful next time.
Eliza says we all did such a great job on the combat.
You have to watch that. You got to be careful. They were right behind you. You didn't even see them.
I did not. They snuck up on me. She's genuinely sorry.
Okay.
As genuine as she gets.
Right.
The Shadow says, the work we do often entails danger.
And I look over at Shadow.
What do you see up there, Shadow? Can you look down inside the place?
Yeah.
Can I look down inside the place?
Yeah, actually. Let me remove that.
Dum, dum, dum.
And looking down into here. Actually, I'm just going to remove the whole thing. Looking down into here, you see that there is, up top there's some kind of rafters that you can drop down into if you wanted to. Looks like below there's a stone floor that serves as the, at the what was once the entrance to this church. Shadow, are you proficient in religion?
I am not.
All right. I don't know why I asked. Give me a religion check, anyways.
All right.
All right. Yeah. With that roll, looking around, you can tell that most of it's been defaced and defiled, but this was once a Church of the Silver Flame, probably lifetimes ago. And it just looks like it's been demolished by both time and uh, active defacing.
Eliza picks up a rock and throws it through the stained glass window and says, "Well, shall we go in?"
Sounds good.
An emblem of the Silver Flame, barely visible through the stained, the old moldy stained glass window, shatters, and you now have a way in.
This way, correct? Just right through here.
Some of you guys look pretty beat up, and you used all that magic stuff. Aren't you too tired to go?
No, I've been holding
Yeah.
back.
Yeah, Simon
And
stepping in, you see that there is just a stone floor and a lot of dirt and grime, a couple of dead rats and lots of overgrowth.
Hmm.
The only problem is, like, yeah, we could probably take a break, but I definitely don't feel safe here.
Yeah. If Simon thinks it's a little wiggly, does it look like there's? I mean, does it look explorable in here, or there's just shit like everywhere, keeping us from walking through it?
No. Most of what you guys are seeing for as far as the map goes is gonna be just the overhead view. So a lot of the wood is just like the roof and the rafters above, and things like that. There's you know on the stone floor, there's a couple of pieces of wood where parts of the roof have fallen in, but it's explorable.
Yeah, come on, big guy.
well, if you're going, I'll go.
All right, and we'll kind of theater of the mind most of this because I don't have this map was not accompanied by a straight up inside of it, component. So
We're looking for vampires, so that's all we care about.
yeah. So are you guys looking around? We'll say investigating.
Yeah, looking for coffins and things,
All right.
vampire stuff.
Give me an investigation check, everyone that is investigating.
So I'm actually gonna stay up on the rafters, like on the roof and the broken up
Okay.
ceiling, and try to like look ahead. So if there's any kobolds left inside, I can warn the party.
All right. Shadow, give me a straight dexterity check. All right, that's passing. So you're able to figure out where the weak spots on the boards are and stay up in the rafters, and avoid those obvious dangers of where it might collapse in under your weight. And yeah, you actually don't see anything other than a few rats. And some iconography. Some of it is old Silver Flame stuff that's been mostly either molded over or defaced. But Eliza, as you are looking around, you do see specifically an old you know what? Give me a history check. We'll say with advantage because you did research on vampires. Yeah, it works. some of the imagery evoked by the books that you read when you were investigating and researching vampires, some of that same imagery is used on a single stone tile, one of the larger stone tiles. And a little bit more, careful look at it, you can see that there's actually a handle on one of the sides of the tiles, as if it could pull up and reveal something below it.
Ooh, sweet. Eliza squeals and claps her hands in a little golf clappy type of thing and says, "Look what I found, look what I found," and points it out and then steps back away from it.
Hey, is Simon's undead detecting thing still up? It hasn't been 10 minutes, really. I don't think.
No, we'll say during the investigation and everybody looking around, Simon's been all over this place and he cannot, though he gets that faint sense of just absolute evil and
Right.
good being defiled and things like that, he does not sense any undead within 60 feet.
Huh. Because it's dark and they left. Alright. Oh, you want me to open this?
Fuck it. Do it. Fuck. There's no way to search for traps. Yep, do it.
Yeah. As Eliza inches back away from the door or the thing.
That's like 20 feet down, too. You know that, right? Or did we come in through a door?
Yeah, you came in through a door.
We came
Okay.
into a smashed window.
Yeah.
Oh, right. That's right. Through a rock.
The only one that's high up is Shadow.
Okay.
Or this Shadow.
All right. I opened it.
All
I
right.
put my sword away for a second and pull on the handle.
Merrick, you're able to pull on this handle. The stone is definitely, it's a little heavy.
Ooh.
It's a little heavy, but
Mm-hmm.
I'm not even gonna have you make a strength check because it's not that heavy. You kind of wonder how the kobolds do it, though, as you're able to lift this up and you see this just absolute darkness
Mhm.
below it. And if you bring the light over, you can see that at the bottom of the ladder that is next to the, that is just inside of this little crevice, is another stone floor. Except this stone floor looks a lot nicer and less defiled.
How far down does it go?
62 feet.
It's we'll say 59 feet.
59 feet. Okay.
Yeah.
I can just see it.
Yeah, you can just see that there's a bottom to the ladder.
Okay. So is it significant, like super, like 3 floors down kind of thing?
Yeah, I mean
That's crazy.
it's a significant ways down.
Okay.
So here's a quick question before we actually go down. Do you want to close that trapdoor looking thing, put some heavy weight over it, and take a quick break?
Well, you guys look pretty tired.
A short rest will get me back one spell. One first level, so but it won't get me back bardic or anything like that. So
What time of
Yeah.
day is it, or what time of night is it?
It is I don't know. Do any of you have a method by which to tell time?
Yes.
Survival in nature.
Oh wait, we've got the orb of direction, not the time telling one.
Yeah. So give me a survival or nature check. Whoever wants to try and tell time based on the dull glow of the moons overhead.
I'll roll, but that's not gonna do shit. I'm not proficient in any of them, so.
All right. Merrick and Shadow, you're both able to tell that it's just beyond well, it's just about midnight now.
I don't think the vampires are at home.
I mean,
We killed
I
most of his people, most of the kobolds, so most of the guards should be gone. I'm thinking if we actually wait till day, if the
Mhm.
vampire is still down there, it'd be asleep. So we can do a
That
long
make-
rest and kind of kick back. And if it attacks us, well, oh darn, if we would go down, we're in the same shape anyway. So you're trying to say?
yeah. Hmm.
If
I
we go down now, we have X resources. We get attacked while we're trying to rest, we get the same X resources. We don't really have anything to lose by waiting till morning. Plus, I'd rather hunt a vampire during the day than at night.
Because that we can at least fall back to the outside.
Bingo.
Okay, makes logical sense.
Do we want to like set a trap or something?
Hmm.
Yes, do
I
that,
don't
Merrick.
think we
I
can.
just see Merrick with a fucking box and a stick and a piece of rope.
Yeah, yeah.
It's like a mouse sitting there for I
I'd say
don't know.
Merrick, you want to set your little butt right there on the door? It is a trapdoor, right?
Yeah, yeah. It's like a. It's just basically a secret hatch.
I bet Merrick's the heaviest
Yeah.
thing we have, so
Except that they probably don't. I mean, the vampires probably don't come out of that, but maybe they do. I don't know. I'm fine with that. I mean, Eliza's not fine with any of it. She's let's get the hell out of here, but she will do what the party wants.
This is up to you guys.
I'd say do a full rest.
All right, we got a bunch of wood from this place.
Eh,
We're gonna stay outside or inside the creepy church that has an evil tinge.
I'd say inside.
I mean, this
All right,
at least.
Eliza sighs heavily.
Well, I mean, if we go back to the tower that has the open roof, that should be safer because it'll be more defensible and we'll have sun once that rises.
So we're gonna go to sleep in the vampire's house, knowing that he's gonna come back and find all his guards dead.
Yep.
That's what you're saying?
Yep.
Oh, it's not gonna. I
Okay.
mean, chances are he's not gonna come back until like right before dawn. So got plenty of time to sleep.
Okay. Sure. Eliza finds a corner to hide in.
A nice
take a second.
defensible position.
Honestly, I only need 4 hours to get all my ship back. So yeah, if you guys want to take first watch, that gives me all my ship back the quickest. So that I can take the last 4 hours as a watch. And I think Max has something special as well, so.
Yeah,
I
Max
basically
just
just-
goes into like low power mode.
Yeah, I basically
enough.
sit stationary for 6 hours,
All right.
and then
fair enough.
I can take the last watch.
And Shadow gets all his key back on a short rest anyway, so he'll be fine.
All right. So that's what you guys
Okay.
want to do.
Yep.
Who's taking first watch?
I'll take first watch. I mean,
All right.
considering how high I am on like health and stuff, I mean, I could actually take 2 watches.
We don't need you to do that.
Eliza will take a first watch as she sighs reluctantly. No beauty sleep tonight.
You have spells for that
Alright.
anyway.
Yeah.
All right. So we're saying Shadow and Eliza, or just Eliza, just Shadow?
Eliza's not taking the watch by herself. No.
So yeah, Eliza and Shadow.
All right.
All right.
Eliza and Shadow, and are you guys are camped out in that open area where the steeple has fallen off.
Yep. Where
Uh,
things can fly in on us. Yep. Exactly.
All right. And during your watch, you're just sitting in that area. You're not going out. You're not looking around at anything. Walking the grounds.
Nope. Eliza is back against the wall in the corner if she can be.
Zaren the shadow stays right beside her.
All right.
Yeah, once you have the roof, you have a better viewpoint. If you're running around the roof earlier, like I'd be on the roof for a better view of the surrounding area.
Yeah, she's fine with that. She's just, like I said, she's in the corner.
All right. Shadow, are you going up on the roof or are you staying by Eliza?
The shadow can tell that Eliza's freaked out a little bit, so he's gonna stay down in the central room.
All right. Shadow and Eliza, make me perception checks for your watch.
Yeah.
I use my inspiration from being a human.
I'll use my inspiration for not being a human, but for my special inspiration.
All right.
Sweet.
There you go. Woohoo!
All right. Eliza.
She
you
screams.
Hear...
Mm.
you Shadow, you're listening out intently, and it's really hard when all of a sudden Eliza screams right in your ear because she heard something above you.
Back.
Yeah. She screams, "It's above us!"
What is above us?
I don't know.
I look
She lets out hopefully a scream loud enough that people might hear.
So I assume we wake up.
Yeah. Yeah. Everyone kind of sleeps light, and you're not going to get great sleep in the
Evil church with the
the evil church here. So everyone kind of wakes up to a moment, for a moment at least, and you start looking around trying to see what it is. And before you spot it, you hear it, and it goes, "Car, car."
There's a car?
Uh-huh.
Mm-hmm.
And you see that there's a raven up in the rafters.
Sweet.
I don't
Eliza.
suppose there can. I don't suppose there can be a normal bird for once.
Let's see. Eliza says, "Hey, you stupid bird. You're an idiot." Tries to mock the bird. I don't think vicious mockery. They need to understand me. They just need to hear me.
All right, roll damage.
3. If it's a bird, it'll die. If it's something else, it'll pop out.
And what did you say to the bird?
Hey, you stupid bird. What'd I say? I don't know.
Hey, bird brain.
Hey, bird brain. Yeah.
And it just goes,
Quiet man.
and it just falls over and plops onto the floor, dead, with its wings splayed out.
Wow.
Eliza looks a little taken aback, and she looks around everybody. Sorry, false alarm. Sorry.
All right.
You can all go back to sleep now. Sorry.
It's about this time that it's time to change shifts, anyways.
I'm still trying to get 4 hours in to reset everything quickly, so not taking the shift.
Who's taking second shift?
Well, I can watch during my idle time, so I basically pick a place and I can just watch.
I'll take.
I can't actually move without actually disrupting it, I guess. So
I'll
All right.
take it.
And it sort of
So-
depends on how you want to interpret this.
Yeah. Yeah, you're pretty you can sit watch, basically.
And then I'll actively watch, for the last 2 hours is the plan. Although it
Alright.
doesn't say that it has to be continuous, so I suppose as long as I get 6 hours in the 8-hour long rest, I should be fine.
Yeah. Yeah, that's perfectly fine. I
I'll
am
take
going
it.
to so we'll say Merrick and sort of Max.
As long as I'm pointed in the right direction. Because was there actually an entrance on this side? Or did we have to go up over the wall?
There was a blocked up door to the south. We smashed through a
Window.
Okay.
stained glass window.
Yeah, so I'll be keeping an eye on the open window. The door shouldn't be easily passable, and I'll hear whatever is trying to get through that. So
All
that
right.
position works well, I think.
As funny as it would be to have a new Raven during every watch, I'm not going to do that.
Yeah, if our party name ends up being Ravensbane, this is a problem.
Yeah. So actually, the rest of the night goes by uneventfully. You hear once during your watch, Merrick, you hear way off in the distance a wolf howling,
Okay.
and that's about it. Before, or at the end of the 8 hours, after everyone takes up shifts and does all the things, you end up, seeing, even though the sun is risen, it's still foggy. It's still very, it's like dim light basically only penetrates this place. But I'd say dimmer light. It doesn't, vampires couldn't walk around in it, but it's still darker than broad daylight. And what do you guys want to do? Oh, also, nobody really got good sleep. You all had these crazy, terrible dreams of a of people constantly maybe sneaking up on you. Maybe it was a whisper in your ear. Maybe it was, something. So everyone give me a
So I'm guessing this place was desecrated.
yeah,
That would have been one of my
something
divine
like
my divine sense would have picked that up.
your
Yeah, I
divine
think
sense
that's what he was
picks up-
saying.
Yeah, you felt the
Oh,
evilness.
that's evil. Okay, that's what it was. Okay.
So everyone roll me a wisdom saving throw. The DC is going to be pretty high. It's going to be 16.
There you go. Oh.
Oh, jeez.
All right, everyone except for Shadow and Simon, you have, though you've regained everything as if having a full long rest, you wake up with a level of exhaustion. Everyone but Simon and Shadow.
That's a -2, right?
Yep, -2 every time you roll a d20.
Here's a
Yeah.
question: don't the humans get a new inspiration every day?
Yes.
They do.
Cool. Can I use my inspiration?
You absolutely can.
Nah, it doesn't matter. Okay.
Yeah, I'm
Yeah.
holding on to mine.
If you click on the cog in the conditions window, you can add the exhaustion.
Thanks.
Oh, cool. Thanks.
Nice.
Yeah, that's pretty neat.
Down at the bottom. I don't know if it'll actually, do the math for us as far as what effect that has, but
Oh, cool.
That's cool.
All right. You guys want to go down into the whatever that space is?
Yeah, it added the -2. Cool. All right. Sorry. Oh, and I figured out how to add my warlock spells. So, yay.
nice.
Oh, and it took away, I guess, exhaustion. One level is 5 less feet walking. That sucks. All right.
Yeah. I had to look it up in the new player's handbook just to make sure. Oh no, wait, it does say that. Your speed is reduced by a number of feet equal to 5 times your exhaustion level. Nice.
All right. Yeah, I'm ready. Let's go. I feel much better. Well, I don't really.
Not really, but yeah.
All right, everybody going down?
Yeah.
I'm gonna assume yes.
Eliza will bring up the rear.
All right, and who had the ever-burning torch? Because it is dark down here.
I have one of the ever-burning lanterns, ever-bright lanterns.
Yeah. Eliza has one up as well.
It has a big ass map.
Yeah, it is.
Got a little hook on the shield so I can have it on the front if I need it.
All right. So
Or- yeah.
we'll say max
Figure something out.
is
Just so
Actually,
you
I
know, the
should-
light. Just so you know, the light on this is showing over here. Ping, ping, ping.
yeah, that's fine.
Okay, cool.
That's intentional. There's candles.
All right. Oh, I see. We're in that room. Okay, great.
Bing.
Oh, Jesus Christ! There's like actual coffins right here.
Of course.
That can't be good.
Yeah.
Remember,
so
we
you
have
guys-
wood stakes and holy symbols. We're good.
Sunlight spell. Thank you.
So you guys come down and you see that there are coffins all around you. And off to the right, you see that there is a statue that has been looks like the face has been completely scratched out, and the some of the all the stuff looks old and broken down here. There's some blood trails, as you can see. To your west, there is a door.
I mean, we're here to kill vampires, right? So, and Eliza says that, aren't they? Don't they live in coffins?
Well, you read the books.
As she is still not, as she's still a couple of rungs off the ground.
Yeah,
Okay.
let's search this area before we head through the door.
Open up this coffin right here.
All right.
Roll
Simon.
initiative, everybody.
Simon opens up the coffin.
I'm gonna summon my inner Barovius.
Oh, nice. Yeah. Okay.
Nice. Haha. And yeah, you flip the coffin open and you see that it is empty. There's a nice felt inside to it, dark red, of course, and it is completely empty.
Oh, guys, we should slip down here. What? No takers? Okay.
No.
Know not whether the other coffins are empty. The shadow moves to open this one.
All right. And Simon, you're going to open that one?
After Shadow opens his.
All right. Shadow, you swing yours open and you see that it is also empty.
I'll do mine.
It's empty.
I
Check
open
for
the
traps.
next two.
All right. You guys end up opening all 6 of these, and they are all 6 empty. Though you do see that there is in the padding on the inside of the coffin, there's an indent where something probably laid there. Whatever had been laying there often was about kobold sized.
Once it seems
So-
like they're empty, she gets a little not quite as terrified and hops down and goes over to check out the statue area, looking specifically for anything valuable.
So,
All right.
hey,
Uh,
big guy, you want to destroy these coffins with me?
Mm,
And then yeah,
yeah.
we'll let Eliza do her thing.
Eliza, give me a religion check.
Oh, geez. Okay.
I'll come over and give her a hand because I'm curious as to who this was dedicated to before. Although she's
Roll-
doing good
There's
on her own.
advantage.
Yep. All right. I assume you were giving her the help action, Max.
Yeah.
All right. All right. So with an
Yep.
18, you are able to see that. You are able to see that this is this is a statue of a woman who is dressed like a commoner, and you can tell that these parts that have been scratched out are the face and one of the holy symbol that she is clutching to her chest. But even despite the defilement, you're able to tell that that holy symbol was that of the silver flame. And due to stories that you've heard around, this is definitely a statue to Tyra Miran, the very first paladin of the Silver Flame.
Oh.
Ooh,
And
groovy.
you can recall a short story if you care.
Yes.
All right? Every Thrain child knows the story of Tyra Miran. Centuries ago, one of the ancient and powerful demons chained within the world broke free from its bonds, unleashing terrible suffering on the people of Thrain. The nation would have been destroyed if not for Tyra. This paladin was called by the Silver Flame and battled the mighty fiend. When it became clear that the Overlord could not be destroyed, Tyra gave her life, combining her spirit with the light of the Silver Flame to bind the demon once more. Now, afterwards, Tyra serves as the voice of the flame, helping others find the light. Anyone who seeks to protect the innocent and battle evil can draw on the power of the Silver Flame to aid them. But they must beware of the shadow in the flame, the demon that still lingers and yearns to trick good people into evil.
Nice. One of us has the mending cantrip, right? Right?
I do not.
Simon probably doesn't either.
Sorry, I do not. Nope.
Okay, I could have sworn we had at least someone with it. Because I
I
was
would have
thinking that.
thought the spellcaster that was an automaton might have taken it.
Yeah, I needed a few other things. I did consider it, but I don't actually need it for myself. So
It doesn't fall into illusion or enchantment, so
gotcha. Okay, so yeah. Might have to figure out how to fix that another way.
nothing.
That would be entertaining.
Nothing of value.
repair-
Nothing of value around, no. It looks like this place has been, discovered and picked clean eons ago.
We have a door, guys. Whenever you're ready. I mean, take your time. Like, not sarcastic. Like, just whenever you're ready, we have a door.
Yep. Just making sure that we didn't miss anything that could be helpful.
All right.
But
So,
sounds like
question for you.
it's clear.
Actually, I have a question for Matt.
What?
The Silver Flame, is that a really popular religion? Is it like how is the religion kind of set up in this world? Like like the
It
other D&D, like we know the gods exist, so
Yeah. So in Eberron, nobody's actually seen a god. The closest that you come that you guys know of is the Keeper of the Flame, which is in the temple, the massive temple that's in Thrain. The other gods are considered the sovereign host, and there's basically 6 gods in the sovereign host, and then there are 6 gods to the dark 6, kind of the the antithesis of the sovereign host. And some people worship all 12. Some people they worship just the sovereign host because to even acknowledge the other things, is to acknowledge their own darkness. But the Silver Flame is most popular in Thrain to the west of Karnath. Everywhere else, all the other 4 nations of the Kingdom of Galifar usually stick to the Sovereign Host, though you will find scattered around, mentions of the Silver Flame and temples to it. There's a temple in Korth, for example.
okay. So what I'm gonna do, I'm gonna go ahead and step up, bow my head, do a quick little prayer, like, hey, sure, like I may not always pray to you, but we are gonna go fight some evil shit. So
Yeah. Did we
kinda thing.
decide who your gods were?
So, whatever you could do.
Yeah, exactly.
Did we ever decide who your gods were?
No.
Would you like to be a paladin of the Silver Flame?
Can we put that on a hold so I can actually look into it a little bit more next time?
Yeah.
I mean, I could, but I guess would that be a recommendation for you?
I mean, I wouldn't say there's a mechanical advantage to any of it, but
I don't think so. I think I'm just kind of trying to be the best I can be because I don't necessarily have to have my magic from the gods, do I?
No.
I know it sounds odd, but like in 3.5, we actually had you could worship good or evil, yeah, and actually bypass the gods completely.
Yeah, I remember those
Yeah.
rules.
Yeah, there's
Or
even
ideas.
there's even there's a religion that is, I mean, there's a dark side to it, but some people say that the way some people worship the blood of Vol is actually that your divinity comes from within rather than outside. And some people take that in weird ways and do like weird undead stuff, but and it's very common within Karnath as well.
But yeah, I'm just gonna do a little prayer. It's like, hey, look, we're gonna go fight some shit. This is kind of right up your wheelhouse. If you want to help out, have at it, kind of thing. And at least pay respect to them. I may not believe in it, but I will respect it.
All right, give me a religion check.
Sure.
All right.
Fuck, I'm gonna go ahead and use my inspiration. Oh no, yeah, the special one that you give us. I haven't used it yet.
Yeah.
Oh yeah, so much better.
There you go. All right, nice.
Yeah. So you feel you feel satisfied with your offering of words and compassion.
Okay.
I thought you said we were gonna beat these up.
Oh,
I say with my great pig.
Oh,
Have at it.
yeah.
buddy.
I thought they'd been smashing that as we were over there. Yeah.
Yeah.
You
They
guys
probably
want
were.
to smash up the coffins?
Yeah.
Yeah.
All right.
I thought it was a good idea.
Seems rather excessive.
Well,
Have you
see,
met a
vampires
rather
need some place
excessive.
to
Have you
sleep.
met a paladin in Barbarian? That's like the definition of us. Excessive.
It's like smashing the coffin. I asked what excessive means.
Uh,
I was hoping you knew.
Oh.
All right. So, door?
Door.
All right. Who's going to try the door?
Ooh. Me.
all right. There you go.
Merrick, it's very frustrating that the door does not open when you attempt to open it.
Whole dumb
Ooh.
fuck.
Uh-oh, my character sheet just crashed.
Instead
Huh.
of push and pulling.
Yeah.
Eliza will check it out. Does it look? She has shit that she's got thievy stuff.
All right. What do you want to do? You
She's
checking
looking.
for
She's
traps,
she's look,
or-
she's just looking to see if it's locked.
It appears to be locked.
She will try to unlock said stuff.
All right.
Action.
mm,
All right. Shadow's going to help you out. He's gonna roll with advantage.
Let me hold on a sec. Let's see. I didn't copy over the thieves tools. This thing. Thieves tools. Bink. That's there. Now where are my items? Inventory. Can I roll that like that? That didn't do anything. Sorry. Trying to find out where the hell I roll thieves tools.
It's all good.
Well, here you go. Here's a D20 plus dex base skill of 2.
All right.
So 20. Oh, and then or 19. Since I got helped.
Nice. Yeah, you are able to. You're able to open the door.
Oh, I don't open the door, but I unlock it. American
Oh,
open
okay.
the door.
Yeah. You unlock it,
There
and
you
Merrick
Good
then
job, kid.
is very pleased with the fact that the door
Oh.
opens now.
Thrilled. Thrilled.
All
Start
right.
walking down. Ooh, more coffins. More boxes.
All right. As you look at these coffins, go ahead and make me a perception check.
Eliza is definitely going in last.
All right. Yeah, honestly, there doesn't seem to be anything off about these coffins.
I
All right, Merrick.
don't. Gee. Are we
Yeah.
smashing these too?
Merrick, I'm going to move you back to here.
We need to
Okay.
check these out.
And Merrick, I need you to make me. Actually, Simon, Max, and Merrick all make me dexterity saving throws as Merrick has sprung a trap. Yeah.
I don't know why that rolled. I put it as automatic. I'm gonna take take my human advantage doohickey thing and re-roll that.
All right. So you want me to use the one?
No.
All right. So
Yeah. Regardless, take the 3. That's fine. It shouldn't have rolled that way, but yeah, we're good. Take the 1, the 3, the 3,
all right.
the 3.
Little compartments on the coffin. These coffins are up on raised platforms, and as Merrick steps forward, little compartments open up in the bottoms of the of those raised platforms, and darts shoot out and across and diagonally and all over the place. And so, Simon, you will save on this, so you're going to take half damage.
Hey, I realize why it rolled that way. I get advantage on dex saving throws.
Oh.
Yeah, that was legit. The bottom one was the re-roll on the human thing.
Okay. Then you're
So-
also going to take half damage.
Okay.
All right, so Max, you're gonna take full. Simon and Merrick, you take half. And this is for the piercing,
Hmm.
and this is for the poison.
Ooh. And I take all of that, by the way. Oh.
Well,
Oh, well,
because you saved Merrick, you're gonna take half.
Yeah.
Right. Right.
Eliza pokes her head in the door. Is it safe to come in there now?
Okay. Was that save? Was that save? Do we do a save against poison in this case?
That was deck save.
Yeah, just the deck save to avoid the damage.
Okay,
Otherwise,
'cause I have-
the poison's gonna. It doesn't apply the poisoning condition.
Okay.
Just poison damage.
All right. Because I have advantage on saving throws against being poisoned, and I've got resistance to poison damage.
Oh, okay. Nice.
So
So you'll take half the poison. Yeah.
Yep.
All right. So,
Okay.
Merrick, you now see that you're standing on a pressure plate.
Okay. I look back, kind of like, uh-oh. Sorry, guys.
Is it okay to come in now?
No. I still just stare at Merrick.
And it's round down.
I shrug.
Just round down, yes.
Yeah, round down.
Okay.
Yeah.
So I take 8. Well, that hurts like hell for darts.
Okay. I'm
You
pulling
know,
the darts
I take
out
it
of
back.
my.
I think I want Shadow to lead.
Pulling the darts out of my skin.
Mhm. Is the shadow going in?
Oh, they put a trap here.
Yeah.
They
Shadow,
couldn't.
you still there?
Uh-oh.
Maybe muted.
Yeah. Let me go knock on his door.
No, I'm here.
Oh, okay.
The shadow moves to the front of the group, and he's gonna scan the hall ahead for traps.
All right. Give me an investigation check.
Not perception.
What about these creepy coffins?
You guys haven't touched him yet.
We want to beat them up.
All right. The hallway ahead appears clear. You see that your line of sight is broken as the hallway curves to the left. But from what you can see all the way out to here with the dim light, it does appear clear as you carefully move forward.
Rest of the hall is clear. Move forward.
Eliza points to the coffins, the obvious coffins in here.
Yeah. I'm all about let's see what's in them first.
Go ahead and open up this one.
Let's do them one at a time this time.
All right. You open up that one and you find that it is empty.
Rifle through it. Does it look like it has the impression like the other ones did?
It certainly does.
Uh-huh.
Next,
Next.
All right.
Can I open up this one?
Eliza steps over here.
Yeah. I'll go ahead and save you guys the time. All 4 of them are empty, though this one here has a very ratty looking teddy bear inside of it.
Aw. Yeah.
Okay.
It looks familiar.
It reminds you of yours, Merrick.
If nobody picks it up, Eliza takes it.
Is there a child within this coffin?
I mean, you see the same size kobold imprint that you do everywhere else.
Yeah. If nobody takes it, Eliza takes it.
All right, Eliza, you can add a ratty-looking teddy
Okay.
bear to your inventory. All right, Shadow, you moving forward?
Yep.
Right, yeah. So you see in the distance, in the darkness, there is a couple of candles next to another coffin. And then you move back.
Is our healer coming with us?
Nah, I was gonna just sit back and wait.
All right. Eliza's in the back. So wherever anybody ends up, she is one square behind the last person.
Yeah, but she doesn't
As
look
we
behind herself often enough.
and as we move forward, I'm sure to keep checking for traps.
All right. I'll let you get, based on that last investigation check, I'll let you get to probably the next turn, and then I'll have you roll another one.
Nope, he found another coffin.
You
I'm
opening
gonna
it up?
open up the coffin.
All right. You open up the coffin and find that it is empty, but you also find that this one actually has a few gold coins in it. And there's also a small box here that looks to be a lockbox of some kind.
All right, I'm gonna go and unlock that box.
All right. Do you have thieves' tools?
Yep.
Go ahead and roll it.
All right. So, sure, that would just be proficiency. Okay, there isn't an actual button for that, so I'll just.
I saw a Merrick roll on some tools earlier.
Yeah,
How'd you do
it's
that?
under your proficiencies, under your skills. There's proficiencies. If you're proficient with a particular tool, like I had carpenter's tools, then you click that. You choose whatever stat is applicable to it. Dexterity for that, I'm guessing, and then it rolls.
So in the description here, I see if you have proficiency in a skill that's used with that check, you have advantage on the check too. I have sleight of hand proficiency, so would that mean I have advantage?
Didn't we have some sort of
I think that's
discussion about this?
yeah. I think that was like a Dex. If you were proficient in Dex stuff, I don't know.
All right, under skills. Oh, look at that. Thieves' tools. Oh, okay, yeah. Under at the very bottom, you just click on Thieves' Tools and then you choose Dex. You see that, Shadow?
Yeah, I see it.
There you go.
All right.
Ouch.
Yeah, this lockbox is deceptive and frustrating.
Human
and-
inspiration.
All right, roll it again.
There you go. Wow,
Yeah.
what a difference.
All right. So yeah, you're able to open up this box, and I had assigned it a high DC, so it's pretty good that you got a 25. Oh, and that's a natural 20 as well.
Hmm.
So yeah, let's. I probably should have had this going. So it is 7:02. You guys want to play for about 10 more minutes, or do we want to cut it off here?
Well, you just open a chest. Let's figure out
Yeah, I'm good for
prize
10
first.
minutes.
Yeah. That's 10 minutes I'm good for. 30 I'm not.
All right.
Yeah.
All right.
So see what's inside the chest and then stop there.
Yeah, 'cause
Yeah.
my dog's like
I
wanting
mean,
to go out for
if
a
it's
walk,
something,
so.
yeah.
We'll real
I'm up-
quick
I'm up.
open this chest and then get you to the next door.
Okay.
All right. Random treasure. Do-do-do-do. All right, give me a D100 there, Shadow.
All right.
You find
The +3 longsword of rage.
roll me 2d6. You find 4 gems, each worth 10 gold pieces. And now roll me 3d6.
Yeah, so I'm actually writing this down.
Well, just
And
making
you said
sure
roll-
that
No,
roll
that's
how
fine.
many d6?
3.
3d6. All right.
Do it 5
and
more
you
times.
Find and you find 110 gold as well.
All right.
And looking at
Yay,
these
loot.
gems, they look rather clean and kind of fancy.
And we'll just say that each of us gets 22 gold.
yeah, we could divvy up the gold that way.
All right, everybody had 22 gold. And because we're on a time crunch here, just because I want to end it at the right spot. As you approach the next door, you hear talking.
Normal talking or creepy talking?
It sounds like normal creepy talking. You know, it's two people, two voices. One of them clearly kobold, the other one clearly not. And they are discussing, and their voices are echoing throughout the next chamber. And though you can tell this door is locked, it does. You can hear the voices clearly.
Okay.
One of the
All right.
one of the voices says, "Marana gave you the nobility on that train. They also happen to be political rivals and gossipy bitches." And the kobold says, "Yes, yes, but we did not know there would be a paladin on board the train. We
Hey,
could
hey,
not have known."
they're talking about me.
Yeah, they are.
We must make sure to kill him on sight next time we see him.
Hey,
They're
hey, they're
definitely
not
talking
talking
about
about me.
We did not know that there would be a paladin on board the train. We could not have known. Our numbers have dwindled so. Yes, yes, we must replenish your numbers. Perhaps with those that you sent out foraging for food that haven't come back. Oh, the vampire hunter must have got to them. Well, I don't know what to tell you.
Hmm.
Listen, Kelani, there must be something you can do. I have an idea. Keep your monsters safe and keep them here. I will return in 2 days' time and give you more specific instructions. And are you guys gonna bust open the door?
No, we're gonna wait till
next time. Sure.
Yeah,
Yeah.
we're gonna wait for next week.
Yeah.
No, I
And,
say we wait till that other person leaves instead of trap for him in 2 days.
Oh yeah, definitely.
There you
But
go.
they might be coming this way, but who knows?
Yeah.
All right.
Kalani.
So that is the end of the session,
Cool.
Cool.
and so you guys have one last chamber to clear, and then so you can expect first couple of minutes of next session after whatever happens,
Mhm.
to level up to 4. Once you
Nice.
arrive
Or
back
die.
in Korth,
Sure. Who
or
knows?
die,
Hey,
or die
or
at level
die.
3. You know,
Yeah.
whatever.
Cool.
So,
I'll catch everybody next
awesome.
time.
Yep, this coming
Awesome.
Sunday.
Good game.
So,
And don't forget, next week.
Yep.
Yeah.
Next
yeah,
Sunday.
We're playing next week.
All right.
Right
Back
on.
on
All right.
normal schedule. Thanks.
All right, guys.
Take care.
All right.